Vibe because last week barely counted as a session. Apologies for that, but between Kyler's internet going out and everything else that was happening, it was not meant to be. So my apologies, but hopefully we'll make up for it tonight. Also, since I cut out during a rather important story scene, and since not much else happened, I figured for the recap, I would just reenact that scene, and then we would jump into today's action. So, to briefly recap, the party was discussing what they should do after taking a bit of a break. They were worn out from sprinting for a very long time, running for their lives. And as they were deciding what to do, they received a communique from one Incasina, the keeper of the path for the order, which is like the head over all of the initiated in her domain. So like the Pathstriders and everyone else under that umbrella are underneath her. She's leading this expedition, and she sent out a missive saying, hey, basically, I lost track of a really scary looking creature. If you can hear this, be super careful. It turns out that Casino was tracking a strange blue pillar of light, much like the party was, and that's where she ran into this strange creature. The party, not wanting to stick around any longer than they needed to, tried to leave, but as they did, it's when they heard the strange sound of a horse, approaching in the distance. And what they saw was not, in fact, a horse, but instead a large bull-like creature that had been completely flayed, blood still dripping off of its torn skin and exposed muscles. Had two swirling ram-like horns protruding from its head. And if that's all that was, that would be weird enough, but it didn't stop there. The creature turned sideways beside the pond that the party was camping behind, and as it did, a humanoid figure burst out of its upper back. And this humanoid figure, being just a torso up in a humanoid form, was also flayed, blood dripping from its body as well, its skull exposed in the upper half of its face. And it was doing something. It reached out and it was doing something to the water. It began to bubble. And that's when the party remembered that they also heard the sounds of water while they were trying to flee from the horde of plants. But when they approached the lake here, the pond I should say, it was silent. Why was that? Who knows? But as the creature began to mess with the water, another creature, excuse me, a massive, roughly beast-shaped figure descended from the sky, its form engulfed in flames as dark as shadows, its commanding red eyes fixated on the figure messing with the lake, and said, I would prefer you not to destroy this lake, its voice reverberating with a bestial growl. She is still of use to me. That unsettling, mangled humanoid upper body, growing out of the flayed bull, reached down, plunged its clawed hand into the bull beneath it. But the bull didn't even wince, didn't even let out a grunt or any acknowledgement of any pain. With a sickening snap of ligaments and bone, the humanoid figure retracted its hand from the bull's innards, revealing a hooked-shaped sword made out of bone that had then pointed at the shadowy beast. And in a gasping voice that seethed with rage and remorse, it said, I gave her to you. These waters are mine, to do with as I please now. But the shadowy beast growled disappointedly in response, saying, Imratir, walk away. There is still much work to be done. This seemed to upset the figure growing out of the bull as it began to fling the sword around, shouting, Mine! 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 And as it swung its sword at the flaming beast, geysers of flame erupted from its back as two wing-like shapes enclosed it, deflecting the blade of the creature. It was at this point that Nia, having stayed too long and being like Lot's wife, looking back a couple of times, found herself paralyzed by fear. She wanted to leave. In fact, the other party members were whisper shouting at her to leave. Yet, she could not. It was thanks to Lysander's quick work, compelled her with magic to flee. But unfortunately, the spell does not give you precise control over your target, so Nia just took off sprinting in the middle of the forest while everyone else was trying to stay quiet. So naturally, this commotion attracted the attention of both the bull creature with the human torso growing out of it and the bestial figure covered in shadowy flames. And the figure, once the beast figure, said, "Hold, Imradir. My prey is nearby." And it was at that point that Digger felt a stinging, sharp, burning pain at the back of her neck as the party scrambled to escape. They heard the wings of that bestial creature beating as it took to the air and began scouring the forest. Who knows what happened to that strange bull creature with the humanoid figure growing out of it? But the party didn't stay around to find out. They fled, set up a makeshift camp. Digger consulted the tablet once more and found out that she was mistaken. The previous beacon the party was following, the one that led to the cliff with the skull in it, was not the original beacon that she had spotted in the forest. Or just outside of Lovosgrad, I should say. There were, in fact, 2 beacons now. So armed with this information, plus Lysander helping guide the way with the spell, Digger coordinated, or triangulated, which of these beacons led to the cliff, and which was the original. And so, the party decided to set out there for the morning. So where we begin tonight's session, Digger, it is your watch. And remember, the party was just attacked twice by some sort of 10-foot tall silver wolf in the shape of a man. So, what does Digger do in her watch after facing this creature on her own?
Well, she's gonna don her leather armor and just dagger in hand, staff laying beside her at the ready, just staying fully alert while trying to tend to her wounds.
Alright, and thanks to Lysander's strange balancing of the scales, you were able to recover most of your wounds, and then from your rest you recovered the rest of your wounds. So you keep an eye out for the remainder of your watch. Is there anything else that you do?
Mostly just try to remind myself of which direction to head towards in the morning, etc., where the beacons are and all that, but mostly just in my own head. Wouldn't want to keep flashing the beacon, especially at the darkest part of the night.
Right. So your 2 hours pass, and it is now time for the 4th watch. You recall Nim specifically requested to be the last one on watch tonight.
I go and wake her up gently.
It's my turn already?
Yes, yeah, I'm gonna go crash.
Has it been quiet tonight?
Not exactly. There's this wolf man that showed up on Lysander's watch. Seems like it or he could be related to Ashra. It was quite upset that that Ashra's scent was on us and it demanded answers about Ashra. But I think we barely managed to convince it to scatter off.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes peeled and I'll wake you guys if there's any trouble.
And yeah, just keep your weapons about you.
Yeah, it'll be fine. You get some rest.
And then I slip into my bedroll.
And I'll head out the tent. Or I guess we're probably not in a tent because did anyone ever find Daisy?
Did not. They have constructed a very,
Like a lean-to.
yeah, a very rough lean-to made out of like leaves and stuff.
Okay. Well, I will step outside of that little shelter and have Cookie posted up in a tree to help me keep watch.
All right, give me a perception check, please. Is there anything in particular happening during Nim's watch?
Mostly just trying to piece together all the weird stuff. One thing I missed, I heard him refer to the bull as a name, but I couldn't quite catch it.
It says on my notes. It says Imradir, Imradhir.
Yeah, send us a check.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, you recall that there was probably something important that happened, but for some reason you feel like you were like in a trance or something, so you're not quite sure why the party was running from where they did. Maybe catch up on that when they wake up. But you do recall, as you look up at Cookie, she seems to be staring at you intently, and she empathically communicates to you the feeling of the sunrise and the feeling of needing to let her go at that moment.
I give her a subtle nod. I keep my eyes peeled while I'm puzzling over the pieces of things we've been exposed to and trying to make sense.
And your watch goes by, thankfully, uneventfully. But just as the sun begins to crest over the horizon, Cookie leaps into the air. And that's when a vision strikes you. You see the sun at its zenith during the day. Cookie is flying, scouting the forest. And as she does several loops, eventually she sees something in the distance that she flies towards. You feel yourself in this vision telling Cookie, like, no, don't go. What happens if there's danger there? I don't want to lose you. And Cookie communicates back to you feelings of reassurance, feelings of confidence, but also this feeling that she is always with you, even when she's not physically present. And in this vision, that is enough for you to relent and somewhat regretfully watch her fly off. What she sees as she crests over the forest canopy is like a jagged path, but it's all blurred white, almost as if there's a bright glare and you're not able to see anything. The vision ends, but it leaves impressed upon you this sense of urgency that you need to see what happens at that time.
Okay, so I'm hearing that zenith, so I'm thinking noon, this path, I need to be there.
You need to send Cookie to be scouting the forest around that time, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And then the sun begins to slowly wake. And would you like to perform your reading for the day, or would you like to wake the others up first?
I'll wake the others up first and get them up and moving, and then I will do my reading.
Alright, so Nim comes and wakes you all up, and thankfully it seems like there were no other disruptions during your watches.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Everyone doing okay? How's everyone feeling?
Still sore from yesterday, and I don't think these stains will come out of my cloak. But that is okay.
I'll live.
Hopefully, fortune favors us today.
Nia, how are you handling the previous night's events.
With a quiet discomfort, he is just looking far away, wide-eyed, kind of a little jumpy.
Fair enough. So Nim, seeing that everyone is up as they begin to eat their breakfast for the day, you perform your reading. Unfortunately for today, it is very vague. The spirits feel like they want to tell you something, but you are unable to clearly make out the noise surrounding their willful manifestations. So you can still ask questions, but it's going to be vague. Sorry.
Sorry, I need to take a pause real quick. I will be right back. I am so sorry.
It's okay. So as you all see Nim trying to do her daily reading, she seems to be struggling. Well, what are the rest of you doing this morning?
Mostly just getting a bearings of the same directions of the original beacon. Just that now that it's daytime, all the colors look different. So just trying to match what I saw during the night to the day.
All right, give me a survival check, and I'll give you a +1 bonus in addition to your investigator bonus. You find yourself struggling a bit to map out what you saw last night with this morning.
I'm just gonna take out the compass and just rely more on it for today.
Sounds good. Also, a quick correction. Last time I said the other glow that you saw was to the northwest of you. I meant it's to the southwest of you.
Southwest. Oh, okay. And then the original beacon is southeast, right?
Southeast, yeah.
I believe
Okay.
I drew an arrow in the dirt pointing directly to the original beacon. So southeast.
Yes. And as you find yourself struggling a little bit, Lysander points you back to that arrow. You align your compass with it and see it. Still not sure what that strange other orb was, though.
I think for today we'll just head straight to my original destination. I think we've had enough of sidetracking for the expedition.
How far away are we? Think we'll make it today?
I hope so. I don't know.
Judging by what you saw
All I
last
have-
night, Digger, you imagine you are several days away.
A few days away, maybe. I think we veered off course quite a bit because of the second beacon from the giant skull.
Being without the tent
And-
during that time will be quite difficult.
Well, either way, we can't. The longer we spend in this forest, the worse off we are. So we might as well make haste today.
As you do your typical
Very
checks,
well.
as you do your typical checks to prepare for leading the path, Digger, you realize that there are many storm clouds on the horizon, and it seems like today will be yet another rainy day, but at least it is significantly warmer than yesterday.
What about the glowing orb in the southwest? Is that closer?
Do you have the tablet out right now, and are you using it?
No, from when I first used it last night. Like you said, I could estimate how far the original beacon was. Could I could I get a like
Sure. Give me a
an
survival
estimate
check,
of like?
and we'll say that you tried to figure that out last night as well.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I am back.
No worries. Alright, so with that roll, Digger, you are fairly confident that depending on what direction that group is going, and by group I mean that glowing orb, it seemed like a bunch of like little dots connected together, it's not going to be directly on your path, but you could easily swing off to go see it if you would like. It is much closer to the beacon than you are, though. Excuse me.
Yeah, whatever that new oddity is, I think we'll put that off for now. I don't want to take any more risk. So, a few days towards the original beacon it is.
Okay, well, we
Indeed.
should hurry. I don't want to spend any longer in this forest than we have to.
Yeah.
Then let us go. No need to pack up what we've made.
Alright, so Nim, as I was saying, the spirits are trying really hard to communicate with you today, but you're unable to make out any sort of guidance from noise. So you can still ask questions, but they're going to be very vague answers.
Okay, I think the question she mostly wants to ask is whether she needs to prepare to heal some hurts today.
You get a sense of, from the spirits in the midst of all the noise, that it's not a bad idea.
Okay. And I'm gonna prep while we're, I guess, up and traveling.
Yes. And keep in mind there's a whole little segment that you missed out on last night as you realize that you are far away from where you were before you kind of spaced out. So you all begin traveling.
Nim's, as we're traveling, be like, so, is Daisy just gone now?
We have not seen a sign of your donkey.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Oh, where would we try to find her? Back. When did we lose her? At the giant skull? Where is that
Yeah.
from here?
Yeah, oh, it's, I mean, it probably would be like a needle in a haystack, especially considering, not many of us are very good at, you know, the whole roughing wilderness stuff. I just, you know, if we see something, maybe we could, you know, keep an eye out. And Nia and Digger, I have a feeling. Anyway, at noon today, I'm gonna have to send Cookie ahead. There's, I don't know how to explain it, but maybe something related to this.
One of
And
your visions?
Yeah, I know, weird. I just, you know, like when you just feel things and you just kind of know it's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Sander will nod thoughtfully.
Yeah, I had kind of like that feeling this morning as the sun rose. I don't, like I said, I don't know if it's going to be helpful or not to anything we're trying to do. I just my gut usually helps. Usually. Yeah, usually.
Yeah, Nia nods and says, alright. Yeah, well, at noon, send Cookie ahead.
she just nods and goes back to her little puzzled look, thinking about the strange beasts.
Oh, and you know what? Donkeys, they're better at this rough country than any of us. I imagine she's having a better time than we are right now.
I hope so. There's lots of, not so fun things out here. Weird beast things that talk and like undead looking things and plants that attack you and just not so much fun things.
Well, that's fine. I think we've distracted most of those.
We will have to
I
persevere.
hope so.
Me too.
All right.
So-
Oh, go ahead.
So Lysander, it's been kind of like touch and go since you've joined us, but
You could say that.
yeah. Can you maybe are you from here? Are you originally from the city?
No, I am not originally from here. I come from Castle Slovakia.
And how long have you been here?
About 3 weeks now. Well, my sense of time ever since being petrified has gone out the window, as you might say. But less than a month, I would say.
And you decided to join the order?
I was already a part of the order. I actually have taken an oath to Ixtalachath.
Ixtalazcath.
I was so close.
You do way better than I do when he puts all those consonants and nouns together. Or vowels, not nouns.
Or more accurately pronounced Ixtalazcath.
Ixtalachath. I've taken an oath to break curses and grant freedom to those beset by them.
And then this is as soon as he says break curses. As soon as that happens, Nim's mouth drops. She just side eyes Digger.
What?
Remember the what the giant and the town said about you?
Well, sort of. I'm marked as a target, but Lysander couldn't seem to detect it, so...
Oh, so
I'll admit I'm not very good at it yet.
Oh, okay. Well,
And
it's
more-
good to try.
And more so, however, I try to prevent things and bad omens from coming about.
Nim lets out a nervous giggle, and she's just like, "Oh, that seems like a good thing."
It is not always possible. I have not yet succeeded once to change a vision I have had.
Well, we've seen our friend disintegrate, so I could imagine there might be some things well beyond all of our control.
We must focus on the things we can control, for that is all we can do.
Do you have any family? Brothers, sisters?
Not really. I have memories of family, but they are so vague, and they are not from this life.
Oh, okay. She seems kind of like perplexed.
You've had other lives?
This is something I've come to understand about myself. I am Not immortal, but my soul is. I have been reincarnated times I cannot count.
Well, that must be kind of reassuring.
Does that
Perhaps.
mean you remember all your previous lives?
Remember, not quite. You see, my flesh doesn't have continuity with those past lives. Occasionally, like with yesterday, I remembered something from one of my past lives. About that tree we saw.
Oh, well, that is interesting.
Indeed. I am still trying to learn more about the Samsaran, my people, where they come from, and where they have gone.
Well,
I have not yet met another of my kind.
I haven't seen another one of your kind either. She looks at Nia and Digger.
Mia shakes her head. No, but we in Castelvecchia they tell children tales of men who came from the sky with blue skin. But I thought they were stories.
I thought something similar too, until became quite apparent to me that they could not simply be stories, especially since I was forced to reconcile with such a thing because of my skin. I was not born to Samsaran parents in this life.
Oh. So you do have parents, but not
do.
same as you?
They were human.
Huh, that is interesting. I bet you that gave him quite a fright.
Yes, supposedly they thought I was dead upon arrival.
Oh, that's dreadful.
It makes sense if you can imagine why.
Being blue, yeah. Well,
I hear humans that drink a lot of silver also turn blue.
Oh. I don't know. I've never seen a blue human. Sorry to probe. I didn't, okay. What's your favorite, thing to eat? Like, what are your favorite snacks? And she's, like, trying to, like, lighten up the mood.
My favorite thing? I would say grapes are my favorite snack.
I bet I could get you to like something way better.
Okay. What do you have in mind?
When we get back to the city, there's this amazing shop, and they make really cool, tasty treats. And I'm kind of friends with one of them that runs the shop, and she's super cool and super nice. And I bet she'd be willing to let us taste test.
Very well. I'll join you for that. But, hopefully during better times, eh?
Well, yeah. Of course that. Well, nice to have you join us. Now that we're not running for our lives.
Knock on wood.
Knocks on a nearby tree as you walk by it. All right. So, what exploration activities are you all... Sorry, something wrong with my throat. Are you all taking today?
I'm doing sense direction.
All right. So roll that for me, please.
I would either scout or search. Because are we moving fast? So this is the plan to move fast? Or slow and steady?
Well, if you're going to search, it would have to be slow and steady. If you're trying,
That's why I'm asking. That'll help me decide.
it's a good question for you all. How risky are you wanting to be?
Nia wants to get out of the woods. Let's hurry.
We're not going on any set path, so what are the odds we run into a trap?
Okay, well then I'll keep my eyes peeled for danger.
All right. So it sounds like scouting then.
Mm-hmm.
Nia and Lysander.
What can one do at full speed?
Nothing.
Very
Yeah, there's
little,
not.
right?
Yeah, you
There's-
have to just focus on sprinting.
I will go blank for now then.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, I see the cost benefit. What if instead we hustle? Oh, that's for minutes. Never mind. That gets us very
Yeah,
little
just
distance.
10 minutes, and I have short little legs.
Yep.
Do keep in mind, Nim, if you want to scout, that will mean everyone has to move at half speed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if no one wants to move slower, then and just walk normal pace, I guess, then she will just chill, I guess. I can refocus walking, yes. It doesn't say anything about half speed.
You can refocus, but you also already gained your focus points back from the long rest.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, which reminds me, did you see my message about the rules mistake we've been making?
Yeah, I did see
Okay.
about the action economy.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Kyler?
No, I'm just getting the feeling this is like the part where we're going like Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas just rushing to get the hobbits across the mountains.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We don't need to rush, but Nia in character is like wants to be out of here quickly and will risk danger for it. You don't need to follow that.
Yeah, right now, I would say like, I feel like the longer we're staying here, the more danger we are in. So we just go at a moderate pace, so that we don't tire ourselves out, and like, in case we run into something while we're tired.
Okay. Then normal speed, and we just chit chat as we go.
Well, maybe whisper chat as we go, but yes.
Okay.
Okay. After some time of walking, if nothing interrupts, Nia's gonna bring up the thing we saw yesterday. Did you see that? Those things by the water?
Yeah, I only caught glimpses.
Yeah.
Did you notice that the flame shadow creature said not to destroy the pond?
Yeah, it might be the missing water spirit in there, and it seemed like that bull creature was trying to, I don't know, maybe corrupt it?
Yeah, like the other water that we've seen.
Either way, they seem to have some kind of conflict of goals. One's trying to corrupt the lake, one wants to keep it alive.
And I don't know how to bring a spirit back. Like, but he definitely said that she was still of use to it. And that makes me very worried for the pond, and we did promise her sisters.
It may be that the spirit and the pond are linked somehow. Perhaps if the pond is corrupted, the spirit will die.
Yeah, I kind of wish we saw that spider cat spirit thing again. maybe it would know what to do. Unless, I don't know, does any of you have any experience with, this kind of stuff?
Well, with the supernatural, not at all. I can cast maybe one spell, but I doubt that even comes close to being supernatural. As for the water spirit, this might sound cold, but as far as I'm concerned, we're not the ones that made the oath to save it. If we have the time to spare and the resources, we'll investigate that, but considering the danger that revolves around the lake, I think we best stay away from it for now.
I just don't want to forget this. I mean, I don't know what to do for now. Like, I can't actually help. But I don't want to lose sight of maybe, because you may not have promised, but I did.
I have made a similar promise, perhaps not to your friend you speak of, but in a greater sense.
Well, what I can promise you is that I'll help you when we have the time and resources to do so. For now, we can't keep getting sidetracked. We've seen those two beasts, and I really don't want to find out what they can do.
We must learn more, educate ourselves, and then we can know what to do.
Can I try to recall some knowledge? You can tell me. It feels kind of like occulty, arcana-y, magic-y stuff. And she probably has very little knowledge about any of all this, but is there any in her training and any of the stuff that she's, traveled with her dad, that she would know anything about spirits, maybe even how to attract them?
About spirits. Okay. I was kind of confused, like, where are you going with this? I would say religion would be a good one, or occult. They will give you different answers.
We're gonna go, and it's a private, yes, because it's a knowledge check.
Correct.
And it's blind.
Yes. All right. You were wanting to know, like, how to attract them? Is that what you said?
Yeah, maybe if I can get the spider monkey spirit guy.
Okay.
Come, I could talk to him and maybe get some ideas on how to help.
Okay. That's good to clarify, because I was confused. I thought we were talking about the water spirits, but you're talking about the spider cat thing.
The forest guy that we ran into. He talked to us. Maybe he'd be willing to help me figure out how to help this other thing.
Right. Well, one thing that got his attention, and that was making a whole lot of noise. That really upset him.
Okay. Or Nia being embarrassing.
Yeah, Nia making not so good decisions, such as trying to intimidate spirits of the forest.
Out of character, I think Nia is that monkey spirit's favorite right now.
Honestly, yeah.
Actually, it seemed quite interested in you, Digger.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, yeah.
Because of the tablet.
It was originally stopped you all because you were making a whole bunch of noise, and that upset it. It was like, WTF is wrong with you all, and was contemplating just throwing you all to those plants that were chasing you. You managed to talk your way out of it. As far as what it is, you have no idea. You've never seen a spirit like this. In fact, based on most of the things you've seen so far while journeying in this forest, you get the impression that most of this island is things that you've never experienced or heard about before. But generally speaking, spirits... Again, this is just like broad generalizations. You don't know if this will work or not. But broad generalizations, spirits are typically attracted to a medium of some kind that reflects their nature. So if you suspect that this is a forest spirit, something about the forest might attract it, but again, you don't really have a lot to go on.
Okay. Well, then, as we're walking, and she's contemplating and thinking about all this, she's gonna try and trip Nia to like fall into a bush and make a lot of noise.
Okay. Sure.
And like totally like nonchalantly, like trying to be like, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Give me an athletics check, please, Nim. This is going to go so well for you.
I am not athletic, so yeah.
Yeah, that is
so not nonchalantly.
That is a critical failure. So what actually ends up happening is, Nia, you are trotting along, just kind of talking with the group, and Nim's tiny, so she's easy to overlook. What happens is suddenly you feel a kick at your ankles, but when you turn around, Nim has actually fallen over on her back.
Oh, sorry, clumsy me. And she like picks herself up and dusts herself off.
Neo watches, just mouth agape for a second. Like, after you stand up, she thinks to reach down to help you up, and then like sees you've already stood up. It's like, oh, you okay?
She's like furiously, like face very red. Yeah, totally. Cool. I'm cool. Yeah.
It's some rough terrain in these woods, huh?
Yeah. That's it. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Watch your step next time.
She blushes even redder and is like nodding her head.
You know what, Nim? I'll give you a hero point for that. Not because you were attacking other players, but because you did something that objectively was quite stupid, but hilarious.
Okay, well then, we'll just keep walking along, and she's gonna keep thinking about how to attract the forest spirit.
Sure. You all continue to trudge along. Remember, this is a dense forest, so you push your way through, seems like acres and acres of tall grass. Occasionally you have to climb up trees and swing from them to circumnavigate impossible bramble brushes and other natural landscapes that are impossible for you to walk through. Occasionally you fall either into or trip over burrow holes. It's just a whole time out here. And as one of the storm clouds begins to go across the sky, Nim, you happen to look up at that moment and see that the sun is at its zenith.
I look at Cookie and I just give her a nod and kind of like send to her, feel free to go.
All right. So, Cookie soars off into the distance. Please give me a perception check for her.
She has the same perception as me, so...
So it takes her several minutes of circling around in the sky of the forest to find that trail that you saw in your vision as you communicate it to her empathically. But she does, after a few minutes, see that there's a jagged trail in the forest. An ash cloud is surging down it. She asks if you want her to go closer.
I give her the affirmative.
She soars down, lands in a nearby tree, about 30 feet or so from the surging ash cloud. And what she sees... So, she's communicating back to you like emotions, but just for fun, because it's more fun, I'm going to give you like a vision, basically.
Okay.
But just remember, mechanically, you can't currently see through Cookie. So, what she sees is an armored figure on horseback, trotting towards a horde of undead with no signs of hesitating or turning back. This armored figure. Their armor is black as obsidian. You see ash in their wake as they trot along. Their steed is also a black beast, hooves ablaze and its mane on fire. The steed's eyes also burn with angry fire. As she watches, eventually, this figure in obsidian armor comes to a stop atop his steed, and as he does, you realize that wake of ash was not just some sort of weird soot from the trail. No, there are plumes of smoke radiating out of the joints in this figure's armor, and from its face that is just a black void, but smoke billows out of it. You see a figure that Nia has described to you before, whenever you were fleeing from the plants. It is a masked purple-skinned figure, very gaunt in leather armor, and it exclaims towards the armored figure on the steed, "What a pleasant surprise to see you so soon, Commander!" His voice is raspy and quivering with ecstasy, or insanity, you can't tell which. The figure on horseback, this dark, gurgling voice emanates out from the hollow of its helm and asks, "Are things proceeding as planned?" "Oh, there have been a delightful twist of late." The gaunt purple figure claps his hands together. The armored figure says, "Report then." "Oh, it appears that someone else has unearthed another beacon. They too head for the same location. Oh, it's so fun. I haven't had a game of cat and mouse since before the elves removed their wards from this island." The armored figure on horseback pauses as if to consider the gaunt figure's words. "Don't kill any hapless fools," the armored figure says commandingly. Don't worry. Whoever has the other beacon is moving with intent. They know what the beacon does, and they seek it." "Understood," the black armored figure gurgles. "Anything else to report?" No, Commander." And the purple figure does a curtsy. "Very well. And the armored figure's billowing voice, gurgling voice stops mid-syllable. He turns his head to the side, as if he's listening for something. "Oh, what is it, Commander?" the purple-skinned figure asks as it rocks on its tiptoes. The armored figure, once again this weird bellowing noise emanating from its direction, says, "It would appear the negotiation attempts have broken down." "Oh, that's what you get for trusting an overgrown mushroom lizard to be reasonable." The armored figure ignores the purple-skinned figure for a moment, and then shouts back, "Enact the first contingency protocol." The purple figure twirls around excitedly as if to signal acceptance of the command. And then the armored figure on horseback turns around once more and says, "Oh, one more thing. If you can track the other beacon, does that mean..." And in that second, the figure's helmet snaps straight towards where Cookie is perched.
Oh shit. I immediately panic, tell her to leave.
Cookie immediately leaps off the branch that she's on and begins soaring away. The rest of you see as Nim goes quiet and concentrates really hard, all of a sudden she startles in her step and seems alarmed.
What is wrong, Nim? You seem unfocused.
Cookie's in danger. We are headed towards a trap.
We are.
We are.
Okay,
Very
let's
much.
circle around then. Is Cookie being chased?
I don't know.
Do not
But-
draw her back to us then.
Okay. She tells Cookie to like go, but not. I mean, I can't really telepathically do much. Just she tells you to go, and
It's in this moment that you recall that Cookie cannot be more than a mile away from you, or else you will lose connection with her entirely.
okay. I tell her to go, but to stay close.
All right. And in that moment, you receive an empath from Cookie. That strange purple gaunt figure says, "I have a pet bird too! Go, birdie, bring me that one alive!" And you see...
Okay. As soon as I know that, I tell her to come here.
All right, Cookie
Immediately.
starts breaking towards you all, reversing course. And as Cookie looks back to see what's chasing her, you see a bird humanoid... a figure that's like a bird humanoid, its skin rotting and some sloughing off. It looks like a creature generally in the same family as Nephira, but it is homed in on Cookie and chasing her relentlessly.
Okay, we're in trouble. I can't send Cookie away. She's in trouble. She's coming here. She's part of my family. She comes.
Shall we set a trap then?
Be prepared for not so niceness.
Let's
Nia
start
draws her
changing
sword.
direction for a bit. I'll make sure we're able to resume our journey, but let's just deviate for now.
I need to ask you, Nim, what is Cookie's fly speed?
Not very fast. Hold on, let me see.
Could have guessed
25.
25 or 30.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's 25.
Yeah.
Not very fast.
So as everyone is saying that to prepare to set up a trap, you realize that's going to be in vain as you take a moment to connect with Cookie one more time to see how she's doing, and that's when you see...
I'll lifelink if I have to,
Oh,
as a reaction.
yes,
Yeah,
but
so it's gonna hurt me a whole bunch.
Yes, that's when you see as Cookie looks behind her, that figure catches up to her almost instantly. Yeah, that's going to be a crit. Oops, you
Yeah,
shouldn't have
that's
seen
gonna
that. Yes. So that is 30 damage to Cookie.
I go down.
So as you all begin spreading out to try to plan your trap, Nim just falls unconscious to the ground.
Nim!
Yeah, I'm out. Probably blood bleeding from my nose.
I'm
I
gonna
will
try
resuscitate
and
her.
resuscitate her real quick. Oh, okay.
I'll just use nudge the scales.
Alright. So Nim, you regain 16 hit points.
I gently slap Nim awake. Nim, you need to. She's a familiar, right? Just do whatever you do usually to like dispel her or put her in your like pocket dimension or something. Don't lead them back to us, please.
I can't do that. I don't know how to do that.
It's at this point that you have a somber realization, Nim. Despite you taking the first blow for Cookie, it was the second that did her in. Cookie is no more.
Okay, I go catatonic almost.
Ah, crap. Okay, let's just. I basically immediately go into like emergency mode and like haul her onto my shoulder, and then like point at a direction perpendicular, like 90 degrees off from where the supposed trap is, and then say, okay, let's veer off and find some cover.
I agree. Let me help you.
I pass the unconscious Nim to him.
Alright. Yes, Lysander, much more capable of carrying this small child-sized adult on his shoulders than you are, Digger, as you have noodle arms. So, sounds like you were all trying to hide. If that is the case, then someone give me a survival check to find a place to hide, and the rest give me stealth checks to hide there.
So
I
bad
got
at
no
stealth.
talent. I am not a
I'm rolling
survivalist.
somewhere.
I think I've made it clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nia's just gonna take a place to hide and hide in it. And we roll stealth.
Yeah, we've already established in the
Blind.
fiction that Digger is the sort of outdoors tomboy character who knows the woods and stuff. Alright, so Lysander, you are carrying an unconscious person with you, so I'm going to say you have a -1 penalty to this roll.
I already have a -1. Is it a circumstance penalty?
What is your -1 from?
An item penalty.
Yeah, it is a circumstance penalty.
Okay, well, that's gonna be a -3, bud.
Wait, where'd the other -1 come from?
-2 item penalty.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck.
Well,
You,
hey, it wasn't a crit fail.
it wasn't, but you do have a hero point if you'd like to spend them. A couple of them.
Nah, it's just gonna fail again.
Alright. So, Digger, with your quick thinking, you tell everyone to sprint for about 10 minutes to try to break from where you are. You go in a perpendicular direction, trying to keep track of where the beacon is, and you all head into some nearby thick bushes. You dive in. Some of the thorns snag you and scrape you all, but you lie in wait.
I
Several.
also get my sling ready to make a distraction far away from us.
Very well. Several minutes go by, and the only thing that happens is that the sky goes dark and it begins to rain.
Rain is good for us. We will be undercover somewhat. I'm gonna refocus while we're waiting.
How long do you intend to sit in these bushes and wait?
Maybe 15 minutes,
All
just to be
right.
sure.
So another 5 minutes go by, and there is not a trace of any life on these fields or in these trees nearby.
Okay. I think Nim's familia was destroyed before it could be led back to us.
Okay, well, either way, we have to make the long way around. And I don't know what happened to Nim. She seems, well, not entirely fine, but maybe the death of Cookie was overwhelming.
Sometimes following visions are not all.
Ben, could you say that again? You went all
always in your
robot.
best interest.
You like cut out a lot there and went
You're the
robot.
robot one to me.
Oh, that's weird. Well, can you say that
Am I
again?
the robot?
You were for a moment. You seem better now.
Mr. Roboto?
Yeah, say what you were saying again, Ben.
Okay, following your visions are not always to your benefit.
Oh, she's always been a curious one. Can't blame her for that, but until she wakes up, well, let's trudge on slowly. At least we have the cover of rain for now.
Nim is kind of just staring out into space. She is trembling, and you hear her just whispering to herself, "O king so brave and mighty, take your boy by force." And she's just saying it over and over in her head.
Maybe I can try to talk to her. Nim, please.
"Oh, O king so brave and mighty, take your boy by force."
Nia's gonna grab Lysander by the arm and be like, "Hey, you lost someone really close to her. She's having a rough go of things." And Nim's just gonna walk over. Nia's gonna walk over and sit next to Nim.
She's trembling. She's just mumbling that one line underneath her. And this probably goes on for a little bit of time before she finally kind of has her wits gather. And then she's gonna turn to Nia and grab Nia by her shirt, jerkin, whatever she's got going on, and be like, "It's the story."
What story?
The story. It's the story. It's the story festival, and the king, and it fights the shadow beast, and it's the story.
Wait, from the festival? Nia remembers the name of this midsummer festival, but
Wanderlust's
the
Eve
human
Festival.
being playing
Yes.
Wanderlust's Eve, thank you.
And it's also at this point that you
Wanderlust.
remember that you and Digger and everyone except for Nim did not go to that play this year.
Would I know that stories if Wanderlust's Eve is a recurring annual event?
The festival is definitely a yearly thing, and they always have plays, but this play has never been performed before.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she's almost hyperventilating at this point. And she's like, "Okay, so then the creatures, the forest, they were taking people, and people were just disappearing, and then there's kobolds that show up, and they attack the people that didn't survive, the forest animals, and then time passes, and there's only a couple, and then it becomes a city, and then a boy gets taken, and then a king is desperate to find his son, and then everyone's mad because the king won't stop, and then he decides to search on his own with his two loyal knights, and then they fight monsters and all sorts of bad things, and they find there's this dark citadel, and then the shadow creature, he says, "O king so brave and mighty, take your boy by force," and he kills the knights. They storm the citadel, and then the beast and the king battle, and the beast just toys with the king, and he falls to the beast from a cliff to a crowd below, and then there's an elven man that comes, and he challenges the king, and the beast goes to fight that elf, and they all stops him with just raising his hand, and he heals the king and says that he must leave a noble necklace. The prince, the boy that was taken had died, and the king loses it in grief. And then this ominous lights flash from that dark citadel, and then it's nothing but a mountain again. Instead, it's a crater. And that was the story. But the Shadow Beast is exactly like the Shadow Beast.
Prophetic tale, then. Does Lovosgrad have a king?
I think this was before
Separate
Lovosgrad. Well, early beginnings maybe of Lovosgrad.
It is sometimes difficult to tell the difference between the past and the future.
Well, I doubt it. My father is certainly not strong enough to challenge any sort of great creature to combat. Might be a different civilization altogether.
Digger, because you have passed this role before, and you've heard stories of it from your father, there is a very strange overlap between some of the things Nim says and the actual history of how Lovosgrad came to be. Namely, that, as Nim described at the beginning of that play, people had landed, and they were trying to begin building a city, a town if you will, but they were attacked by kobolds, or so the story goes. They lost a bunch of people and had to retreat into the forest. And then over time, after searching and meandering through the forest for many months, possibly years even, they finally landed on a spot where they were not bothered. And that spot has now come to be known as Lovosgrad. So that part of history matches with a very small part of the tale that Nim just told you.
Well, maybe a small part of that story matches the founding of Lovosgrad, the settlers being attacked by the local kobolds, but after the city was settled, the story started to veer off. And as far as I can remember, my brother hasn't had that sort of encounter. I don't think he ever went missing.
Well, we don't know how far back this story goes. And maybe King is just, the souped up version. More dramatic if it's a king versus, just like a leader or a noble.
The out of character is Digger is second generation, right, from the founders?
Yes.
Or
her
so
father.
Digger's
Her
father
father
is the.
Sorry, go ahead.
Digger's father is the one of the founding members.
Digger's father is the one who founded the city. So yes.
Okay.
Really? You're the daughter?
Well, I don't look like it. I'm part elf. I assume the man and woman, the couple that founded the city, that was not my mother, but my brother's mother.
I see. And it seems we are encountering some of the things from this tale. The flying shadow beast, the Ash Knight.
Yeah.
I feel like we are in the midst of a war that we do not know is here.
Yeah, and sorry, I'm so focused on the connection that I and she sniffles a bit before Cookie had to run. They seemed to know about us in the beacon and that we were headed that way. And he seemed pretty excited, pretty pumped. Had a whole army of undead, the purple gaunt guy.
That tells me whoever is doing the damage of recent events is trying to stop us from reaching the beacon.
Well, they seemed excited that more beacons have been unearthed. So I don't know if I don't know what that means. But obviously there's more than one, we know that. I just don't know how many.
Well, the harp lady that guided me to this tablet and the beacons, I doubt she's in league with, well, whatever creatures you encountered through Cookie. So, I have a clear goal. I won't blame you if this sudden turn of events makes you and you, Nia, want to change your minds and head back to the city. But I think this everything Nim has told us so far makes it all the more important that we should reach this beacon no matter what.
He mentioned something about a mushroom lizard. Does that mean anything?
I don't think so. That's a strange creature to imagine.
The Ash Knight talked about the negotiations broke down, and then the purple guy had talked about that's what you get for, you know, expecting an overgrown mushroom lizard to be reasonable. And then the commander said to enact the first contingency protocol, whatever that means. Could that be related to Nia's, you know, city on fire?
I don't know. The mushroom lizard is... it doesn't ring a bell. The first protocol thing, it sounds like they've always had a plan and they're putting things into motion. So, in trying to avoid the trap, we might have extended our journey by another day or so, but we just need to keep pushing on. I really don't know what else we can do.
I don't know if we're prepared. Unless we beat them there, I don't know if we're prepared to take on what I saw.
Honestly, I have been feeling that the certain danger of certain death, I suppose, has been growing stronger and stronger the more we embark towards the beacon. But I need to reach it no matter what.
I second this decision.
Maybe something might change once we reach it, I don't know. Maybe it might be all in vain, but if we don't try, nobody will know where that beacon is, and well, whoever's doing all the destructive events will most certainly succeed.
And a reminder, Nim. A vision you get may seem like the easy path, the one you should walk, but it can also narrow your vision, make you think only in one direction. Keep your mind open.
I also just think that we ran from a bunch of plants. I don't know how we're going to take on an army of undead.
They might not send their whole army. They might only send a squadron, and we could deal with such thing.
I'm going to be useless without Cookie.
No, you won't. You're you. You have your knowledge. You have us.
I mean, I'll follow you guys. I'm not gonna let you go by yourselves. I'm worried we're in it over our heads.
Cookie is a magical creature, right?
She's different. I don't quite know how she works. She's just always been there. This is the first time that she's just not.
Well, I've seen magical familiars before with other people. It always seemed like their bond is, well, always there, even though the familiar is not. Maybe you'll figure out how to get her back someday.
With that, she starts sobbing. Like, just full out ugly cry. Kim Kardashian ugly cry.
Well, if we do encounter those undead, we can fight, or we can try and outsmart them and get away. As far as I can tell, they're not very intelligent, at least from that one undead that we fought.
Nim's completely hopeless for the rest of this conversation, so she's just sobbing.
We must go. We cannot let them beat us there.
I just
Nia,
pat Nim on the head as we keep walking.
Nia uncomfortably puts a hand on Nim's shoulder. It's like, come on, Nim. We have to keep moving.
Nim just buries her head, snot and all, against your side, and walks with you.
Yeah, Nia keeps a hand on Nim and just walks with her, kind of matching her pace.
You begin your journey once more through the forest after, shall we say, less than ideal break. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Ah, fuck you.
Reminds me of Mario 64.
Good.
Not the bird.
Me?
I know, not the bird. You don't mess with Cookie.
Why fuck me?
I did it once in my introductory scene and spent months regretting it.
Nim giving
After
you
Nim is
stink
done
eye.
grieving, she's gonna go John Wick on those guys.
100% John Wick.
Magical John Wick. Yeah, you know, things would have probably changed a lot if that reading you were trying to do this morning would have worked.
Darn you, dice gods.
Alright, everybody, be back in about 10 minutes.
Yep.
Oh, that's apples, mate.
What in apples?
I got some apples.
Nice.
Yep, I'm back and just now have noticed the blood stain under Cookie.
Yep. Very fitting, isn't it?
I'm here, mate.
Alrighty. So... oh, sorry, I haven't heard. Cole, are you back?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
No, you're good. So, you all are continuing to walk now through the rain. Nim has told you that she thinks that you all are going to a trap, that there are undead in this forest who seem to be maybe waiting for you or searching for you. Hard to say. But with that information in mind, how do you intend to proceed for the remainder of your journey for the day?
We're basically gonna circle around where we estimate Cookie saw the scary creatures, but still heading towards the first beacon.
Right. My question is, are you going to continue with zero exploration activities now, or?
Oh, I mean, sense direction, yeah.
Yeah, I
Right.
think we should slow down.
Okay, in that case, what is everyone doing?
Oh no, I was gonna say we should speed up.
Yeah,
There's
we
an army
should.
of
We gotta
undead,
get there
they're
before
slow.
them.
It seemed like they knew where we were no matter what. So if we go forward and we are not looking for trouble, they may ambush us. If we go slow, then we have a chance of at least maybe seeing it ahead of time.
Oh,
Fair.
I mean, as practical as that sounds, we're going through a storm probably for the rest of the day, and we can't see much either. So,
Also, just in case you forgot, Digger did tell you at the start of the day that you are a few days away from the source of the beacon, at least.
so right now, both us and our enemies have cover, and it's our enemies that are trying to hunt us down. We're trying to evade.
Okay, well, then if we want to continue normal speed, we're not hustling.
What's the Ilar, what's the downside of hustling again?
Hustling means you sprint for 10 minutes, but you can do nothing but sprint. So you can't look for traps, you can't do detect magic, you can't do any of that stuff.
It's the lowest
Okay, I don't
constitution
wanna get
monitor,
lost.
so minimum 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I think I need to maintain direction so we can't get lost.
Alright, so
Okay, well then we'll just walk.
so Digger's doing sense direction. Is anybody else doing anything?
No.
Let me put it to you this way. You have reason to believe that people or things in this forest may be hunting you. Right now, if you walk at a normal speed and do nothing, you are leaving very obvious tracks that could be easily traced to you from no matter where you are.
It is raining, so
It is raining.
That also means
If we cover
our
tracks, that's
footprints will
half
go
travel
deeper.
speed.
We're already half travel speed cast spell, right? But repeat
Well,
it.
I don't know.
Or
If,
is that
I don't
just
know
a
if
single?
I don't know if sense direction makes us move slower. Does it?
Oh, I guess it's if are we casting it at once or are we doing repeat a spell?
Sense direction's not a spell. At least for
It's just
Digger.
Oh.
she's
Oh,
just
I see, I see.
Yeah, I'm
It's
just
a
using a
survival
compass.
check.
yeah.
Oh, Nim does have a prestidigitation, right? Does that erase like track marks?
But even when, we'd still have to move at half
Uh,
speed. So even if I did press digitation, we'd have to move at half speed. If we do cover tracks, we have
Okay.
to move at half speed.
Given what the text of prestidigitation says, I am going to say no, it cannot cover your tracks. At least not
So, dude,
not as effectively as you could by doing it manually.
Okay.
do we go fast and leave a trail, or
I don't
take
think
our time and cover our tracks?
I didn't get the sense that it would matter, at least for the purple guy. If we covered our tracks, they seem to know our direction.
And
Now,
since
the
I
bigger,
used the
larger
beacon-
group.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I say the larger group may not be able to have that same skill. So if they do break off into groups, as Lysander thought, then they might be able to track us down.
I have an idea. We could compromise. We could walk normally for half of our travel day and cover our tracks for the other half. At least then, when we take our rest, there's a good chance we won't be tracked down to our campsite.
Yeah, that makes sense. Since the rain will eventually wash away our tracks, we can clean up just the most recent tracks.
All right.
Well, that's quick thinking. And let's hurry and get out of here.
So you begin strutting along your way, pushing through the tall grass, various bushes, etc. Travel for maybe about 5 miles before, on the horizon, you spot right before the tree line. So there's a field. You see that I know words. You're traveling through the dense part of the forest, right? You see that this tree line comes to an end. There's a bit of a field, and then there's another tree line. At the front of that other tree line, you see a very tall figure with an unusual skin color from this distance. It looks kind of brownish from what you can tell, but not like a normal human brown color. The figure also seems to be resting their hands on something that they have jammed into the ground, it looks like.
They seem tall, you said?
Yes.
Like giant tall, or like just tall for like a human or a normal humanoid creature?
Taller than any human you've ever seen, but not like
Okay.
the giant realm.
Okay.
Any like physical features, hair?
Keep in mind they're like
Holy-
5 miles ahead of you. They're like a couple
yeah.
miles ahead of you.
And is it where we're headed?
Yeah, it's on the path that you're going. You're going a long way around. This dense forest that you're traveling through comes to a brief end into a little field, and at the end of that field is this figure. He's looking into this tree line that you are currently at.
I'm gonna slightly circle around again and see if he still looks towards us or the tree line where we were at.
Okay. You by yourself, or you're telling everyone to follow you?
I'm telling everyone to follow.
Okay. So you all start arcing around, trying to come to about the exit point of about 45 degrees of difference from where you would have. Digger, please give me a perception check. All right. You are fairly confident as you begin arcing around. You see as the figure's head move to the right, and that's the same direction that you are moving in.
Ah, shit. Something's tracking us.
Oh, you mean he sees us?
I think so.
Well, it's not like we're hiding.
I don't know. Perhaps it's the one thing in this forest that does not wish us harm.
As we get closer, am I able to see what it's holding planted into the ground?
Sure. Does that mean you're getting closer?
I suppose so.
Since we have to go past him anyway.
All right. As you approach the tree line where you are to get a better view, he's about maybe 60 to 100 feet across this field before the other tree line begins. And now you have a much clearer view of this figure. The reason why his skin color seems so weird is because it is in fact not skin, it's fur. And this creature is rippling with muscle, standing at 10 feet tall, but bipedal. It looks like he has the haft of something slammed down into the ground, Digger. And his silver eyes look in your direction. And as his eyes lock with yours, he raises a large hand and a single finger extends. And he motions, "Come."
Fuck. Well, I don't think I can outrun him.
What is it?
I'm gonna slowly approach. I don't know what he wants.
As he...
You guys...
Does it look like another werewolf? Or wolf creature, whatever.
When he said it was bipedal, I was thinking like more of an ape. But he didn't
like
specifically
Sasquatch.
say. Yeah.
do we see a snout?
Hold on. Cole was saying she wanted to do something before you approached.
Yeah, I was just... I'm going to stick by Nia's side within touching distance, no matter where we're at.
Touching distance of Nia, you mean, or Digger?
Of Nia, not
Okay.
Digger.
All right. So Digger,
Nia keeps one hand on him and takes out her sword with the other.
as you approach closer to Digger, you can see various, maybe battle scars across this figure's bulging biceps and pectorals. Also has a nasty X-like scar over his right eye, or his left eye, I should say. His left eye is also kind of milky. And as you approach, you can't tell if it's a smile or a snarl, but this creature definitely has a snout of some kind, long fangs as it opens its mouth and says, "I'm pleased to see that you understand honor."
Who are you? And do you know me?
I don't know you, but I have questions for you. Your whole group, really. How close are you, Digger?
About trying to like eyeball it in my like the other of mine, maybe 60 feet away.
All right.
So like within earshot somewhat, but still keeping caution.
Right. Yes. He says, I'm just curious, really. Why do you want to die so badly?
That's not the first thing on our list.
Well, it certainly looks like it, or sounds like it.
I'm taking a risk. I don't really want to die, but the potential goal, if I do survive and reach my destination is greater than the price of my life.
Really? And what goal would that be? What if you die upon reaching this goal? Would it still be worth it?
I don't know. This whole journey has been a leap of faith for me. I see a civilization on the brink of destruction, perhaps an unknown force about to swallow it whole. And this is me reaching for one possibility of figuring out what's going on at the very least. And at best, the solution.
Ah, so that's what it is, huh? You're trying to figure things out. Understandable.
Are you guarding this place behind you?
No. I was actually just looking for you all. And I must say I'm pleasantly surprised to see that you would have a conversation.
Why were you looking?
Well, you haven't.
I was looking for you, as I said, because I'm curious what would drive people to... Well, I mean... He sniffs a little bit. Messes with his whiskers. Suicide, basically. I mean, it seems like you all are suicidal. And I thought that mortals like you, preferred to stick to your life and not just throw it away. So I had to come see what would drive such fearful mortals to such bold sacrifices.
Well, I would say this is a sacrifice that could potentially save many more lives.
Ah, I think I've heard
We
about...
don't do this for our own pleasure.
Oh? Then what do you do it for?
I do it because I cannot speak for the rest. I was gifted with a sight that gives me the option to do things others cannot.
Responsibility. Burden. I like it. He sniffs a little bit. You over there? Not so sure about you. You seem too wishy-washy. And he seems to be looking at you, Neo.
Nia shrugs, sword in hand. I'm just here to help my friends get home safe.
He looks as if he's not entirely convinced, but lets it go. Well, thank you for indulging me. Can't quite say I understand it, but at least it sounds like you all have your own reasons in your own head for having this display of honor to converse with me rather than attack on sight. I shall bestow upon you the following mercy. I shall grant you all a 6-hour head start before the hunt commences.
The hunt? Are you hunting us?
Again, you can't tell if it's a snarl or a smile or maybe both. And he says, "Time's ticking, fresh meat."
We'll
There's
must
your
take
answer.
that as a yes. Well,
Well, let's make haste then.
Do me a favor, don't let anything else in this forest kill you before I get the chance to, alright? I'm gonna have fun playing with you.
we'll be seeing you then.
If you really want that
Is this
opportunity, maybe you could, I don't know, kill the things that are trying to kill us.
Now where's the fun in that? The more the merrier.
Why isn't that more fun?
Curse. It's a grand old hunt. Only the strongest will get the prize of feasting upon the prey. If that is not I, then I will simply have to kill until I become stronger. That
Is it because of this? And I point to the back of my neck.
He pauses for a moment and then sniffs a little bit. Ah. Yes, I wondered why the forest wanted you dead. Makes a lot of sense now. And yet you keep walking through it.
Forest?
I don't know if that means that you're smart, brave, or just downright stupid. Yes, the forest. Don't you think it's very odd that death seems to come for you everywhere you go? I can smell it on you.
Yeah, but we feel like maybe something's gone amiss, considering even docile creatures are getting aggressive.
Indeed.
This creature we're talking to, it's humanoid, covered in brown fur, has whiskers. Does it have like humanoid ears, or more like animal ears, tails, claws?
It has a very wolfish face. And ears.
Okay.
But the body of
Is it
a
wearing
man,
any kind of-
albeit covered in brown fur. The only thing it seems to be wearing is a hide belt with a skull belt buckle. It looks to be rather large. You can't tell if it's from some sort of large game or maybe a large human that it's slayed or procured from somewhere. And it does also have it's resting its big hand/paws on the haft of something that it's buried in the ground while it's talking to you.
I don't suppose I could recall a knowledge.
About this creature?
Yeah, about this creature, what it might be.
Sure. You can certainly try. Give me a religion check, please.
I rolled the basic action macro for recall knowledge.
Yes. Oh, it tells me your results right there. Very nice. Yeah. You try to recall information about this creature, but nothing really comes to mind. Whatever it is, doesn't seem to be very common.
As this group, I'm assuming, is walking, because he said he has 6 hours, Nim's going to turn to it and say, and just so I know, what is your name?
Oh, I like you. Wonder what kind of memories I'm gonna get from sucking the marrow from your bones.
Oh.
They call me Grim Howl the Forsaken.
Am I the only target of the hunt, Grimhow?
No, you all are marked for death.
Crap. Alright. Well,
Figures.
since you are also an honorable one, I thank you for the head start. I look at the party and say, okay, let's book it.
And as all of you begin walking by him, he sniffs, just generally as each of you pass. Nia, after you pass by him, suddenly he starts chuckling. Oh, this is going to be delightful. Please don't die. I have particular questions for you. And he snarl smiles at you, Nia.
Nia makes an insulting hand gesture.
Does that mean she flips him off?
Or a culturally appropriate equivalent.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. He just snarl laughs again. And you all
You guys sure we need to keep moving forward. Now we have undead, whatever he was, this ash knight, creature, just regular forest creatures coming for us, plants coming for us. I mean, do we think we're just headed to an early grave?
That's a good point.
That
Is it
has
too late
crossed
to
my
get
mind,
out of the
yes.
woods?
I don't know about
what
the
was.
three of you, but it's too late for me to turn back. I have to commit to this. Even if I...
I'm sorry, there's a
It's-
cat on my keyboard. He's gonna be hitting some buttons.
That's alright.
I can't just leave the city to its fate.
It just feels a little bit like curiosity killed the cat type of scenario. I'm not saying we shouldn't investigate it.
It's not just a little. It's very much so. It's been that way since I asked you to come along.
I know, but I'd hate for us to figure out maybe what is happening and all the stuff, and then just to die before we can do anything about it.
Maybe I can leave some writing. I don't know.
It could be that all the things trying to kill us step on each other's toes.
The
Well, our
hard
luck
lady
hasn't
that
been
gave
that
me the
good.
tablet. The lady did seem to have some discussions with my brother. So if we fail, I hope she has a backup plan.
Yeah.
How far
okay,
is Lovosgrad
just-
from here? I don't know if we could handle or lose the beast. We have no silver weapons, I don't think, and I don't know if it would even work against it.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now we're a little damned if we do, damned if we don't. If we turn back around, we lose whatever this thing might be, which may or may not be related to anything happening out into this forest. And if we go, we might die. I mean, like, we're just in a kind of a rough spot, I would say. I just would hate to lose any more friends.
So do I, but all we can do is keep moving.
We... It
Alright.
caught our scent. We're going to have to do something about that.
Are we going to try and hustle to get as much distance between us and Grimhowl? Or are we walking normal pace? Are we covering tracks?
Well, I have to know where we're going, so I don't think we can rush it. But we can try to go as fast as we can without sacrificing our direction. The rain is on our side for now, so it's gonna hide our scent and tracks for, well, until the rain subsides.
I think we should probably cover our tracks. Especially now we know something for sure is going to be hunting us, and should not at least have a magical cheat to do so.
Well, I do agree with Lysander. We can cover our tracks in a few hours later. This storm seems like it's gonna be pouring the whole day. Can I tell if this storm is like strong enough to like wash away tracks within like an hour or two?
Sure, sounds like a survival check to me.
To provide a counter argument to your digger. these places, artifacts that have lied here for thousands, hundreds of years, they will continue to stay here. We could come back when we are more prepared, broken the curse on your neck. At the moment, we swim upriver.
Or, if we continue to go, that's fine. Let's just be smart about it. If we're
We are-
reckless, then
We're days away from Lofosgrad. And now that it's not just me, you're all being hunted too. What's to say we get hunted down on our way back to Lofosgrad? Then it would have been all for nothing.
and I'm not saying let's go back to Lovasgrad at this point, but I think we should be careful. Like, I get your need and your desire to get there as soon as possible, but we know we're probably heading into a trap. We know that things are hunting us. It feels like we should at least be careful.
I know, and at least for the next 5 or so hours, we have one less thing hunting us.
We could try traveling through the night, pushing ourselves beyond our limits.
It just feels like folly. I'm worried your
could feel
desire
like
to
folly, or-
uncover this is...
How about this? We just keep at it at the normal pace. And since this is still around midday, is that correct?
At this point, it's late afternoon.
Or late afternoon. In half an hour, we'll start cleaning up our tracks and slow down. But
Okay.
either way, this is quite late into the day, and that beast is gonna start hunting us during night. So that's why I'm trying to rush this. It's because we're gonna get ambushed, no matter what, when we try to rest.
As you study the Storm Digger, it has not been pouring all day, it has just been scattered showers. So it's definitely making the ground
okay.
muddy, but unless one of these storms turns out to be huge, it's not exactly going to wash away tracks.
Well, alright, Nib. Let's just... I'll defer to you for now. I think I'm being blinded by my goal.
I'm glad to hear that. Alright, so... you're gonna keep us oriented, right?
Yes.
Okay. Lysander, Nia, anyone want to look for trouble? Another person cover our tracks? Maybe another person help with the keeping things from being crazy?
Oh, I'll cover our tracks. And then Nia looks for like a fallen tree branch or something to brush away their tracks.
All right.
It's a skill check for covering tracks.
It's a survival check.
In that case, I might just search.
All right. So Nia, please roll me survival, and Lysander, please roll me perception.
Okay.
I will scout while he searches.
You do have 3 hero points, Nia.
Oh, that's fair. This isn't a talent of Nia's. I'll spend certainly one of them at least.
Marginally better. Alright.
It's twice as good.
It is twice as good. That's 100% improvement. Alright. So, you begin carefully navigating through the forest as the scattered showers continue to persist throughout the day. Occasional lightning crack sounds a little too close and makes Nim jump a little bit. But it doesn't seem like the sky itself is attacking you. For now. Nia, you gather some branches. You try to draw like little squiggly marks as you're walking, covering your tracks. Lysander, you keep your eyes peeled. The rain splashes in your eyes several times and makes you go blind for a couple minutes as you try to get your eyesight back. But you all travel for a good few hours into the beginning of nightfall. Do you wish to continue like this, or are you changing your plans, your approach now that it is nightfall?
As I said, it would be hard, but we could skip the night, travel through the night.
If we travel through the night, does anyone mind treating my wounds?
Yes, of course.
sure.
I would have refocused by now. I can give you another 16 HP.
Keep in mind,
I'm mostly worried about wounded condition.
if you all push through the night, you will become fatigued, which means the next day you cannot take any exploration activities, so you will effectively be sitting ducks for the whole day in terms of scouting, covering tracks, etc.
Yeah, let's just sleep.
It would be a gamble.
I'm
It would be a gamble.
Cole, I'm not making that Orient Catalyst mistake again. Where we get
I
used to-
know. That was terrible. Exhaustion sucked.
I mean, it might get us out of a fight tonight, and one that we're not ready for.
Well,
That's
we're
true, I
hours
mean-
ahead.
We're buying time and paying in the future. Now, why is Nudge the Scales 16?
He did
I
it
don't
twice.
see the scaling.
It's 8.
Oh, you do it twice.
So
Okay.
the way it works is it increases my curse bound factor, and my curse bound factor has a max at 2 at this level. So I can do it twice per focus.
I gotcha.
I don't want you to do nudge the skills and waste it if we're not going to actually be leaving, because we might need that, during an actual fight. But if we are going to go
It'd
for
come
the night,
back
I
easy
do
for
need
me.
someone to
I
probably...
can just
Stare at the stars.
refocus.
Alright, for the next 10 minutes of your journey, Lysander is staring at the stars and drawing inspiration from them. So, my question
We
remains.
should set up camp.
Okay, so you're setting up camp. Alright.
We should try to find a place hidden.
Defensible.
Possibly sleep in the mud. If we have to.
Defensible. I like that.
Like, something to our backs so we can't get, surprised on more than one side.
But also escape routes.
So, Digger, since you are
Escape
leading this charge here,
Where?
please give me a perception check.
Did you say Lysander?
I meant Digger. Alright, so Digger, as you're looking around, it's hard to see. Actually, do you have dark vision?
I'm an elf, yeah. Well, low light vision.
Okay, so that's different. Yeah, so it's hard to see.
I
You have dark vision?
do.
Okay.
Yes.
So you make a perception check for me. Alright. So Digger's looking around trying to find a spot, but with only the occasional moonlight piercing the canopy as light for her, it's hard for her to really make out too many details. But Nim, you spot a part of the forest. It looks like there's a clearing, excuse me, in the middle of a densely packed region of trees that you could set up camp there. There's a fallen tree nearby that you could use for cover if you wanted to. There are thick lines of bushes all around the perimeter here that you could either use as some sort of way to slow your enemies or hide in. This looks to be about the best sort of position you've seen on today's journey.
Nim will tug on Digger's sleeve and say, "What about over there?" and point off into the clearing.
Yeah, that might work.
Alright, so you all trudge through the mud and the thick grass, and as you get over there, like I said, you see it's almost like there's a circle in the middle of this densely packed region of the forest, and the circle is just mud at this point. There are thick lines of bushes all around the perimeter. Like I said, there's a big fallen tree off to one side. It does not look like it would be easy to get in here without making at least some noise.
Everyone cool for here for tonight?
Nia
Yeah.
nods and points towards the big fallen tree and says, that tree should provide some cover. What if we set up camp near there, out of sight?
We have to do something about our scents.
Well, ground's muddy. It's gonna be an uncomfortable sleep, but we could just cake ourselves in it.
Please no parasites. This is what we will do.
Okay. Are you starting a fire for warmth or no?
No fire.
Nope.
Unless we have to. Unless we're literally hypothermic.
No, I mean it's spring, so it's maybe low 50s temperature-wise. Bull, you were saying something?
I don't know, low 50s and soaking wet. That's still the hypothermia territory.
We could huddle for warmth if it comes to that.
If the fallen tree provides cover from rain, that would do it too.
It's not that tall, unfortunately.
Honestly, I don't know how we're gonna fall asleep like this.
Exhaustion does funny things to people.
That's slightly why, like, just keep walking.
Let's do camp here. We don't need a fire. I can help warm up any food to make it a little bit more edible. And we can cover ourselves in good old mud if we need to. I don't want memories being sucked from my marrow, so.
It's unfamiliar. It's familiar. GM, before we go to bed, and I know I already made a check on it, but if I were to tap the pass, would you let me make another check on that guy?
Can you send tap the pass to chat for me?
So I didn't call it the last time I did it. That's why I couldn't do it.
Gotcha. Yes, I will let you try again, but the DC will be 2 higher than it was before.
Understood. I will recall knowledge again.
Oh, that's cool. Where'd you get that from?
This is a Samsaran ancestry feat.
Got it from being blue.
Neat.
Okay. So, this is interesting, Lysander. As you are all caking mud on yourselves, eating your dinner for the night so you don't get fatigued, replenishing yourself with water, some much needed hydration. As you take a hard bite into your dried ration, that crack sends a memory surging forward in your mind. You see what looks to be 4 or 5 of these wolves in the shape of men together. You see them sprinting through the forest, almost like they are hunting. You see them leaping onto a large stag and tearing it apart, feasting and reveling in the gore of their success. Something about the past seems to suggest to you that these are supernatural creatures that may have been human or they may have been something else. So you have a choice. You can try to identify the creature, or you could ask me about statistical stuff. What would you like to do?
Give me the lore.
All right. So, these creatures are what are known as Geru. They are spirits personified. That is, spirits of the forest that take the form of wolves and frequently possess humanoid beings. They are incredibly powerful, legends say, capable of tossing men like rag dolls, capable of tearing through small platoons of soldiers without a scratch on their body. The moon seems to be their North Star, but also the source of some of their unrelenting fury. They are known to lose themselves, to rage. If they cannot control themselves, they become nothing more than a rampaging beast. As far as what the mortal side of these Geru are, you're not sure. But you do know that, according to legends, there is an even stronger form that these Geru can shift into. This is a towering form, capable of rending through even walls of buildings and castles. It has that much ferocity. That is the form of the Krynos. What you just saw was likely the form, kind of a hybridish form, that tapped into the humanoidish physique but summoned the power of the spirit to augment it. These creatures, according to legends, as I said, are able to withstand flurries of swords and arrows with little effect on their physiology.
I know what it is. Lysander will go into the whole spiel himself, speaking those words. Whatever it
There
is,
seems
we
to be a
cannot
lot
trace
of-
it. A lot of creatures that
Spirits?
are beyond. Yes, spirits. To think we just walked up to it. It probably thought that was funny.
There seems to be a lot of things that are a little beyond our kin.
I don't know if it has a weakness. It uses the moon. The moon is its North Star. Out of curiosity, what's the phase of the moon right now?
Let us look on our map. It is a full moon.
He's gonna say full.
You can see on the map it says full moon. Or see on the calendar it says full moon.
I see it.
Hey, that's
That
very
could be a good
serendipitous.
thing or a bad
Luck,
thing.
yes, man, our luck just going.
It could be a,
Sorry, what were you saying, Ben?
it could mean the bee. It could mean the beast is mindless, nothing but a beast. However, it will be at its most powerful.
More powerful,
Even
like
beast hunt.
the one that smashes castles by breeding.
Perhaps. Perhaps I do not know.
From your lore check, Lysander, you do know that they cannot speak languages in their Krynos form.
They cannot speak in their Krynos form, so it's likely those two things connect. Maybe more animalistic. However, he might also forget about us in his Krynos form. Possibly. I don't know. Digger, I wanted to say, we might wish to avoid using the beacon unless we have to. As I said before, or the other night, it's like
I know.
shining a flashlight in a dark forest. Okay.
I wasn't
Perhaps
planning
I'm letting
to.
the fear get to me.
I think I got the. Yeah, no worries. I think I got where the beacon is. I'm fairly sure I can navigate us there with enough time. If we do make it there. Yeah, let's just get some sleep.
I suggest. I think if he comes and he finds us, the best thing we could do is play dead and hope he becomes disinterested. It is the chase that motivates him.
I think if he finds us, we're SOL.
That is why I say that.
Well, how are we gonna do watch?
Honestly,
I wish we could. I wish we
I
could
don't
double
know.
up the watch, but there's only 4 of us.
Yeah, and we'll all need our rest, especially with all the stuff coming our way.
Alright, so who's first? Give me the order, please.
someone roboted.
I said, who's first? Please
Those
give
are
me the
big
order.
names.
Did I come through that time?
Yeah, you were just a
yeah.
little robotic.
Am I still robotic now?
No, you're
How
good.
about Nia, Lysander, Nim, and then Digger?
That works.
Alright. So,
As you say that, Digger immediately passes out.
so Nia, what do you do during your
Yes.
watch? And then please roll me a perception check.
Uh, Nia during watch is um she sits for a bit, tapping a foot, and then she stands up and paces back and forth. She takes out her sword and swings it a few times at the air. It is just like the hour watch feel like an eternity that is never gonna end, and she is suffering through it with every activity that will and anything that will keep her from thinking about the situation she's currently facing.
All right, please roll me a perception check.
But pow, I'm an expert.
Let me make sure that I am... Okay, good. Make sure that I am not. Okay. Alright, so your watch passes by, thankfully, uneventfully. You go and wake up Lysander.
Alright, it's your turn, buddy.
Sander will get up without ceremony. Take your rest.
Is there any particular preparations that Lysander takes in this precarious situation?
He opens up his book, sees that it's completely ruined, and throws it to the ground. Hi. Does he see the stars tonight?
The rain has stopped. As he looks up, it is a clear sky full of stars, with a ginormously bright full moon.
What am I looking for? Lysander tried to not have his head in the clouds, per se. He needs to stay alert. What is on the earth?
Alright, please give me a perception check. Feels like there's something in the stars, but Lysander turns his attention to his immediate vicinity. And once again, not even a rabbit or a fox goes by you. Not even a bird in the trees or a mosquito or any other kind of insect. It is like an unusual forest you find yourself in. But your watch passes uneventfully. And I believe Nim was next.
On to Nim.
Yep. So Nim, you are awakened and told it is your turn for watch.
She will lay in and out and air out.
Sorry, you kind of went robot. What'd you say?
Oh man, we like going robot today. I said she sits down in the mud dejectedly and is just keeping an eye and an ear out for any noise, considering that's the strange thing in this forest.
Right. It's as she's sitting there that she's reminded of the feeling she had from Cookie during the previous morning's watch. That feeling in the vision that Cookie empathically communicated to her. That she, Cookie, is always with Nim, even if she's not physically there. Very strange kind of feeling. Does Nim do anything with that
Nim's trying
during her
to
watch?
Not. Nim's trying not to sniffle and blubber about cooking. She'll hold a child on a starting. But mostly she's kind of numb and is mostly just trying to make sure no one's die.
Alright, please give me a perception check. Your watch passes by uneventfully, and you must now go wake up Digger.
I creep over in the mud and gently shake her shoulder.
I wake with the black eye circles around my eyelids. Okay. Have a good night. And then I scooch a little bit away from the murderer sleeping so I can get a better vantage point of the clearing, but still trying to remain in cover with my mud camouflage.
Alright, please give me a perception check. So you find yourself shivering slightly. It's the cold temperature and being wet all day is catching up to you. You pull out your bedroll and try to use that as some cover, some warmth. But your watch also passes by uneventfully. You all wake up. You eat your breakfast, drink some much-needed water, and make your preparations. Would you like to try reading the cards again, Nim?
She will.
I didn't have to be private. It was a 17. So unfortunately, not enough given that you are in a very dangerous place. What would you like to consult the spirits about today?
Probably nothing about well, I know we're headed toward danger, so I don't feel like I need to ask about spell prep, but I can't remember if that was all I can ask about. Give me a second.
No problem. That's just one of the things you can ask about. You can ask the spirits general
Yeah, that's
questions.
what I was thinking. Okay.
But it will be vague since you did not.
General suggestion.
Yeah.
I will more so. I think this is what's weighing on her mind than anything else is, are we heading towards death? She doesn't want to lose any more people.
As you listen to the voices of the spirits around you, as you try to read the cards are turning up blank today. You're not able to get a clear reading. But you do have a flashback in your mind to the first time you met that mysterious musician on the grassy knoll outside Lovosgrad, and you replay that conversation that she said to Digger, make sure that you and whoever else accompanies you is willing to die for this secret before you embark upon this journey.
With that ominous thought in her brain, she's going to start preparing for the day.
Okay. She can ask a couple questions if you want, but it's fine if you only want to do one.
Oh, well, if the other question will be more on, will there be combat? I'm assuming there's to be, but...
will there be confrontation?
Basically, whether she can do more. Yeah, like, do we need to worry about combat or do we need to worry about utility?
And the spirits give mixed signals in response to that question. It's unclear which is better.
Okay.
And as you begin to prepare for the day, you feel...
And I will just...
You will just...
I say she's gonna do, or she's gonna attempt. This is the first time she's done magic. She's gonna attempt to use her hat to use prestidigitation, and see how easy or hard it is for her to do so.
As she goes to cast prestidigitation, the magic actually comes from the hat itself, so it is quite easy. But she can feel it's coming from the hat and not her.
Okay. She wasn't sure if it would be a change even with that.
She does feel...
she's just still going to be morose little Neem.
Yes. She also does feel this sensation deep within her. It's like Cookie is waiting to come home, but she needs guidance, waiting to be called out to.
As the party is getting ready then, and she's cleaned off mud, I guess she'd also offer to clean off other people's mud if they wanted.
The
after
mud
that,
is
probably
important.
wander to the tree line.
It seems we live to die another day. We should waste no time.
Nim, you said you wandered off to a nearby tree line?
Oh yeah, she's gonna, while everyone's getting ready, she's gonna wander off to the tree line, just a little bit a ways from folks.
Okay. So the others are waking themselves up.
Once she's kind of...
Go ahead.
Once she's a little off in the tree line, she's gonna kind of lean against a tree and look up in the branches and just be like, Cookie, I really miss you right now.
There's a tug on Nim's
And
heart.
I know you said you're here with me no matter what. I could really use you right now.
And Nim feels in her heart that she needs to call out again.
Cookie, please. You gotta come back. You gotta bring me dead mice and watch my back, and I watch your back, and that's how we do things.
Nim feels a swelling in her heart as something in her says, again.
This time she just says Cookie, and a little louder, so probably the party might be talking to herself at this point.
As you all look over, hearing Nim just say Cookie in a more than whisper, all of a sudden you watch as this mauve-colored rift opens in the air above Nim's head. A web shoots out into the tree right next to your head, Nim. This strange mauve egg-like thing begins rolling down the web towards you, and as the as the egg hits the tree, it crack opens with a brilliant flash of light, and you hear woo, and Cookie is once more perched on your shoulder. The rift closes and the web disappears.
I hug her like a puppy dog.
Ooh.
Probably not how you should hold a bird, but
Right. But she nestles her head into yours as well.
Lysander will be rubbernecking this.
She is got happy tears rolling down her cheeks, and she's hugging Cookie like her life depends on it, while stroking the top of Cookie's head. And then we'll turn towards the party and be like, look, it's fine, everything's fine now.
Just saw an interdimensional rift. Now that's quite the magic.
A what?
Oh, I do something similar when I summon forth star energy. But to call your familiar like that, I don't know, it's something else entirely. It creature very
I don't know what riff, but out of character. Are you guys having trouble hearing me? Because I keep seeing Discord go from green voice connected to red.
Yes, I didn't hear anything you just
Are
said.
you?
Dude, I don't know why Discord's giving me so much problems. I have fine internet connection.
It's giving me
It
troubles
goes
too.
green to red, green to red.
Why don't we all disconnect really quick and try joining the call again?
Okay.
Okay, that's a gamble.
Okay, says I'm connected.
I got 2 bars. Oh, 4 bars.
Oh, there we go. It says all green now. Can you hear
I'm
me?
back. I'll try disconnecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all green now, but hopefully it stays that way.
Do I sound like a robot?
Oh, you sound fine.
No.
Yeah, I'm seeing like 200 ms on average for the ping for this voice
Oh no.
channel.
Kyler's going robot.
Oh, it went red again for me.
Yeah. So yeah, I
This
didn't.
enter moment goes 12 ms.
I heard Lysander say like he does something similar with star energy, but to call your familiar, and then everything after that was just all robot for me.
I'm yellow now. Can you hear me? Oh, red.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh no.
I think it might be the server this voice channel is on. We could try a different voice call.
Yeah, I mean, just like if you can't hear me, I said that she didn't know anything about riffs.
Gotcha. Okay.
I heard that part.
Well, if you replied to that, I didn't hear that part.
I didn't hear what he said because of robots. So
Okay.
We could try a different voice channel. Check the text chat.
Yeah, how do we do that?
I'll drag you all down to the Dagger Heart session. How about that? Hold on, Kyler's typing. Okay, I'm all green here. What about you?
Seem to be green.
Now,
Here.
Oh no, it went red again.
Yeah, but it's going red for me too.
No.
I'd imagine the server is all on the same host.
Probably.
But yeah, you could set a different region.
Yeah, so I see like the bars are bouncing up and down, but I can still hear you all just fine.
Yeah, I can hear you. I just
Okay.
constantly my voice is
Maybe we
going from
just
yellow
try
to
to
green.
continue.
Yeah. Alright, let's try US East. There we go. See if that helps anything.
All
Okay.
right.
So far, so good.
Yeah, you all sound good?
Okay, so
Testing.
so Nim just said that she
Oh.
didn't know anything about riffs, and Lysander, what do you have to say?
Oh, of course. I was just going to say that owl must be something very special.
She is very special. She's my best friend in the whole wide world.
How did you come to meet?
No, she just showed up. I was really young, Dad said.
Okay. Interesting.
She's been with me my whole life.
I am glad she is back to you then.
Me too. She's pretty much the best, so.
Alright, so what is the plan for today? How would you all like to proceed?
We track on slowly,
Similar to
hovering our.
yesterday.
Okay. By similar to yesterday, does that mean that no exploration activities for the first half of the day?
I
Sense
would say
direction.
yes. The sense direction's always needed. Does sense direction have your movement too?
No, it doesn't. Or at least it doesn't say it does.
Yeah, it doesn't say it does, so.
Okay.
It says you're just
Well,
following a
then-
compass, so I'm going to say no.
Other than sense direction, I suppose.
But yeah, I think we should stay caked in the mud and also cover our tracks for today, because the wolf man would have started coming towards us.
I don't suppose Lovosgred has a spa or anything. We might need to visit that after we're done here.
It has
They have
bathhouses.
houses.
Two.
I'm going to need to take a long hot bath after all of this.
Yeah, you're all starting to smell a little ripe, even with the mud caked on. But it is around the same temperature today. Digger, as you look up at the clouds as you're charting your course, you see the storm clouds have returned, and it looks like once again it will rain at some point in this day.
Okay, let's just proceed with caution.
Alright, so Digger, give me a survival check, please. Noted. You all begin traveling for the day for a couple of hours through the dense forest. As you are traveling with only a Digger keeping track of where you're going, and not keeping an eye out for danger, danger finds you. After a couple of hours of your journey, you hear the sound of hooves squelching in the mud. As you hunker down in response to this sound, looking for the site of its origin, that is when you smell blood. You hear once again the sickening cracking of bones and ligaments, and skin ripping, squelching of blood vessels bursting. I know you're here. Come, let me reap you.
I think we must run.
We're gonna outrun it.
Do we have a choice?
I don't think so. Maybe we can... You know what? Take this. And I hand my compass to Nim.
I will pocket it.
I'm gonna run in a different direction. You guys start running too. If I survive, I'll meet with you guys again. Maybe Cookie can come with me and she can guide me back to you.
I can only sense her within a mile. Dicker, that seems. I don't. I mean, I really. I don't like. I'd rather turn around and fight as a group than just you go off and maybe get murdered. We've already lost
I don't think we can fight it off.
And I don't think you can come back like Cookie.
We do not have time to deliberate. We must go.
This is stupid. It's trying to flush us out. Just stay quiet. Hasn't seen us yet.
You hear that sickening, squelching noise as once again sounds like something is thrust through the side of a creature. Snapping bones and tearing muscles are the sounds that you hear, followed by a...
I launch with my sling a series of rocks, 2 or 3, into as far as I can into a direction away from us. A direction opposite to where we're heading towards the beacon is.
This sounds like creative diversion, so please roll a deception check for me.
I'd like to give Digger guidance, if I can.
Sure.
I have no deception. Oh boy.
Digger, I will give you a hero point for even mentioning the possibility of sacrificing yourself for your friends.
Okay.
Take this onto yourself.
Let me double check real quick. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Where is it? There it is. Okay, creative diversion does not need to be secret, so you can re-roll that.
What did they roll?
Let's just say he appreciates there being the option to reroll.
Okay, I'm adding guidance to this.
Yes. Are you happy with that result, Digger?
It's a fortune effect. You can't do it again.
Well, I do have a second hero point.
Yeah, so hero points are a fortune effect. You can't.
Oh,
do
that's
it
right.
more than once.
Oh,
Yep.
well, I'm settling with that one then.
Yeah, you launch a few stones into the distance, they hit the trees, and you just hear this. My forest is going to swallow you up eventually. Just come on out. Maybe you'll get lucky and you'll get added to that beast collection, just like that water spirit. Heavy hooves begin marching in your direction, having traced the general angle of those stone shots.
I gesture a direction for my party to follow me, and I start hunkering down, sneaking.
Are you sneaking or are you trying to sprint away?
Sneaking.
Is that what
I don't
everyone's
think we
doing?
can outrun something with 4 legs.
Do any of you have follow the expert so that I don't get completely effed?
They do not.
Not an expert.
Alrighty.
Alright, then group stealth check time.
This'll be fun.
And since these are secret rolls, you cannot spend hero points on them. Nim, stealth's supposed to be secret, so you can roll again.
So, yeah, sorry. I thought it said blind, but it didn't.
You begin to sneak your way through. Quietly, you hear the sound of the clumping hooves smashing into the mud. This goes on for several minutes, as you feel that you are just narrowly slinking into the tall grass and evading the pursuer. Does anyone dare to look back to see what is pursuing them?
We already know. I don't need to see.
Nope.
It's gotta be the bloody bull.
Nia thinks about it, and she just grabs the hilt of her sword in one gloved hand and then steels herself and keeps sneaking forwards, doesn't look back.
Aha.
The words of Digger ring in her mind. She needs to control her impulses.
Very well. You continue marching on. You hear, come out, wherever you are. I could play this game for an eternity. Can you? The creature begins now hacking through the tall grass with its hooked bone sword. It's getting dangerously close to... What is the marching order, by the way?
I'm first.
Second.
Nim will go last.
Alright, so Nim, you can feel the wind and force of this blade chopping through the grass behind you. It is too close for comfort.
Yep. Can I try to create a diversion?
With what?
We're gonna pick up a thing, and then we're gonna try and not with my actual lobbing, but maybe. I don't know why this popped up. We're gonna try and pick up maybe an acorn, a rock, or whatever, and try to scatter it through the bushes that are around to seem like somebody's like rustling through a bush.
Alright. Yeah, there are plenty of hickory nuts around, so you pick one up. Please give me a deception check. It doesn't have to be private, you can roll again.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Okay. You only have the option to spend a hero point if you want before I call the results, so are you happy with that result?
We'll use a hero point.
Okay.
Well, it's worse. So, cool.
Well, luckily a plus or minus 1 wouldn't have made a difference there, so it's not like you screwed yourself over more. Nim, I'm sorry, but you are right there, and you're the one who makes the distraction. It turns its focus towards you. What is your... That is a critical hit against you, Nim.
Fun.
As you take 48 damage from this bone sword, as it slashes across your back.
Oh.
And the creature says, now it's getting interesting. Blood has been spilled. Who wants to approach the altar next?
As I'm sneaking, I see Nim go down. I reach a hand to my the tablet sticking out of my backpack. I whisper under my breath, dear spider monkey spirit, if you can hear me, we could really use some help right now. If there's a price to pay for it, let's negotiate it after.
You know what, Digger? Roll me a public D100. If you roll a 15 or under, something interesting will happen. Whoa, holy shit!
No way.
Oh,
Incredible.
You gotta be kidding me.
see it.
Oh my god. Well, the gods have interceded on your behalf today, Digger. There's that strange wubbing sound, and your vision, once again, feels like some sort of blackness goes across it. Everything is monochrome around you. You hear, oh, I love me some deals, little mortal. Tell me, what would you require today?
We need to make it to the location of this beacon safely as a group, in one piece, preferably as soon as possible. I don't know what is the price you require for such a favor. I don't know if I have the resources to pay that price right now, but I'm hoping we can come to a deal eventually. But I'm in a very tight spot right now.
You all can see this, by the way. You are all affected by this temporal distortion.
I don't suppose I could heal Nim while this is happening.
Sure.
Oh, don't want to use that. I will use the minor one.
You have to stabilize her first, though.
Oh, I'll just use my nudge fate, or nudge the scales.
Okay. Make sure it didn't take that potion away from you.
Yes. And then I will use the potion as well.
Alright. So you all see this familiar, elongated, cat-like spirit with arachnid legs jutting out of its stomach. It has 3 extra back legs. Its eyebrows are like wispy plumes of smoke. Its eyes solid green. And it says, now, understand, little mortal. There will be no negotiating in this deal. If you want my help, you will pay my price and you will be happy about it.
What is your price?
Oh, I just love whenever you don't know. Are you willing to pay an undisclosed debt? Does it mean that much to you?
How can that be called a deal?
How badly do you want my assistance? You're the one who summoned me. Were you saying something, Lysander?
Kind of want to tap the past this thing.
You can certainly try. Give me a recall.
I would like to try.
Yep. Give me the recall
It's
knowledge
a new
macro.
day, and it's a new day, and I could use that ability, Ken. Send it.
All right. Let's see here.
Let me ping it again.
No, it went through.
Tap the pass ability.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, that'd be good to know.
Because if I succeed, I get a crit success. That's the main thing.
Okay, so it doesn't automatically improve whether it's failure or success?
If I get a crit failure, it's a failure. If I get a success, it's a crit success.
Okay. Good to know. This creature is wholly unfamiliar to you in any of your past lives.
That's fair. I cannot advise you. This is your decision.
And can I at least know how to address you?
Well, if you are going to enter a deal with me, maybe you should call me Master.
I love this guy.
Okay, before I agree to this deal, sure, you may not tell me what the deal is, but I need to know this. This will determine whether I agree to the deal or not. Will this price be detrimental to us, our goal, and the well-being of the people of Lovelsgrad and their fate? If it is any way detrimental to anyone other than me, then I will not agree to this deal.
And once again, Nia, you recognize the shit-eating grin it has on you. It's the same grin it has on its face as whenever you were trying to taunt it, and it was laughing at you.
Yep. Nia is trying to avoid this thing's eye. She no longer is covered in mud. No, she is covered in mud even more than the last time. Oh, that's even worse. There's no saving face here. She's not even gonna look at this thing. She's just mortified.
The creature says, "Very well. I will humor you. I'll tell you this. I am going to make it the most inconvenient thing you have ever experienced, and if you utter a single complaint during your fulfillment of our agreement, I will punish you worse than you've ever been punished in your worst nightmares. Do we have a deal?"
This inconvenience, will it be a detriment to anyone else that's outside of my control?
Well, I cannot predict the future. Let's just say I intend for it to only be a massive inconvenience to you.
And this, if I agree, will you fulfill my request to the T?
State your request once more.
I would like me and my current group, Nia, Nim, and Lysander, be brought safely, healthy, and in one piece to the location of the first primary beacon that was indicated by this stone tablet as soon as possible.
Takes its claw-like paw and strokes its chin. You can see the plume, the wispy smoke-like eyebrows that it has are billowing excitedly now as it contemplates your request. The original deal plus a treat. You fulfill those terms, I shall do as you wish. Actually, give me a diplomacy check. Because it was previously interested in you before, Digger, I will say you have a +2 bonus to this.
Okay. Is this a public roll or?
It is public, yes. You can spend a hero point if you wish. Well, never mind.
But why would you?
Well,
Damn.
Yes. So, yeah. He says what he said before. The original deal plus a treat, and then I will do exactly as you have said here.
all right. Deal.
Pleasure doing business with you, mortal. I cannot wait for you to uncover these mysteries. But do keep in mind, I will take you there. But what awaits you is your own problem. And I cannot guarantee you
understand.
will come back alive. Whoop-boom! The field around you collapses. You find yourself all falling through darkness, tumbling head over heels.
Ah!
And then you all land on top of each other in mud somewhere else in the forest. You all take 10 damage. Just kidding.
Ow.
You think you take damage, but as you stand up, you realize it was just a prank, bro. You can hear the laughing of that cat creature as you all say ow.
Gets up. Looks around.
Nim's doing deep breaths in the mouth and then exhaling through nose, trying to get rid of the dizziness.
I slowly get up while still kneeling. I check on the whole group.
Nim is there, Lysander is there, and Nia is there as you all crawl out from underneath each other.
Yeah,
Everyone
Nia,
okay?
She's up. She's standing. She's kind of trying to shrink into herself, be as small as a person can be.
That was fast thinking, Digger. I wasn't sure we'd all get away from that thing.
Well, whatever price I pay. Well, I hope it doesn't get you guys involved.
Knowing creatures like that from storybooks, it could either be something small or your eternal servitude. So let's hope for the best.
Nia turns to Digger and says, "Well, this whole expedition was your idea. Whatever price we pay, it's on you."
I know. That's just why I made sure you guys wouldn't have to pay it.
We agreed we'd help. We recognize it's obviously something crazy's happening here. It's just we want. There's a difference between trying to get to the bottom of this and doing it recklessly. And I appreciate that we've all seemed to have found reason. But I think that demonstrated how in over the head we are that I went down in like 2 seconds. All I remember is intense pain and then nothing.
Yeah, there's no way we would have been able to fight it off. Okay, now that we're here, I get up and dust myself off. I take out the tablet and then take a look around our surroundings.
As you look around you, you see that you are in a different part of the forest, still full of hickory trees. However, you see beyond where you are, the tree line comes to an end, and there is a large cliff. Sitting atop that cliff is a, let's just say, impressively large raptor of a bird scouring the valley beneath it. The tablet has a faint blue glow from the gem, and it pings off of the cliff that you see before you.
Okay, let's head that way. I think we're close.
Is the raptor bird similar to what cut down Cookie? Or
No,
is that the flying close creature that was like the one lady?
The flying creature that attacked Cookie was significantly smaller than this creature. This creature, let's just say, from its height, you imagine it could easily push 30 feet in length.
Jesus. Okay.
The creature is 30 feet long?
Correct. This giant bird
Shit.
sitting on this cliff.
Nia audibly says shit.
From beak to tail or wingspan? Because
No.
that's a huge difference.
From beak to tail, as it opens its wings to let
Holy,
out a
okay.
a call.
Literally big bird.
As it opens its
That's a
wings,
that's a flying building.
as it opens its wings to let out a call, you imagine its wingspan is probably greater than 80 feet.
Nia's,
Are we in open
I
ground?
don't think
or-
we can fight
are
this thing.
Okay, you guys are snack size, and I'm like one Cheerio size for this thing.
Do we have
Which
cover? Are
means
we
it-
on open ground?
You're currently
Which
in the
means it
forest.
needs to eat a lot.
Yeah, so you're in the trees, dense trees, and there's a valley at the end of this tree line that leads up to this cliff, and this giant bird is perched on top of the cliff, scanning the valley beneath it.
What color is it?
Oh.
Like black, like a crow? Is it patterned feathers?
It has white plumage around its face, neck, and belly. From what you can tell from here, it seems to have a variety of colors of plumage on its head. You can see flecks of indigo, maybe some orange, maybe some red. But a lot of the trees obscure most of your vision. You can just see that there's this massive thing in the distance that looks like a bird.
Well, the valley is. I doubt we could evade its sight if we just try to walk along the valley.
We could wait, see if it flies off. Surely something like that must hunt often.
I'm gonna take a look at the bird. Does it look like it has anatomy of like a predator, like sharp claws, sharp beak, like powerful like the chest muscles for flying fast?
Why don't you give
Call
me a
it
nature
raptor.
check? Why don't you give me a nature check?
Yeah.
Like to roll that as well.
Would it be possible to aid?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna say, hey, Digger, you know so much about these creatures of the wild. Surely you recognize this thing. I wanna try
I don't know.
like class feat 1 for all to aid using diplomacy.
All right. Your aid roll.
To give bolstering words.
All right.
21 is a regular success, I think.
Yep, that is a +1 bonus to Digger. Yeah, Digger, this thing looks like it could easily tear apart like a huge bull. Let alone a tiny little mouse like you guys.
Like,
Yep,
you know,
okay.
a flayed bull.
Yeah, like a flayed bull. It might even... A small dragon it might even be able to mess with.
Prey like a predator like that. I'm surprised it's not out and about continuously hunting. It's just
How'd you
staring at the
not-
valley.
Yeah, how have you not heard about this living here as long as you have?
That's a good point, Digger.
Oh.
In your memory, no one has ever mentioned a colossal bird in this forest. Not that people typically travel that far anyway, but still.
Bird that size, if it flew around, then maybe, but if no one saw it, maybe it was here the whole time.
Which direction must we go?
I point to where the beacon bounces off the valley cliff surface.
Yeah. It's about 60 feet up the cliff face and about 100 feet below the bird.
That would so put us in danger. We'd have to climb that cliff face while worrying about that thing picking us off.
Well, hold on. Maybe we don't climb it. Maybe the beacon is pointing to something inside the cliff.
Maybe. Wait, it usually doesn't... Is it broad daylight right now?
It is broad daylight because you got teleported in the middle of your first jaunt for the day.
Wait, it usually doesn't light up like this in daytime. Maybe if I... And then I turn the tablet around and point the symbol and the gem directly at where it's shining at.
Well, now the bird's gonna know where we are.
Are you sure you want to do this, Digger?
Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe not, but... How can we get close? Does this thing even sleep? If it's here all... I'm gonna give it a try. I really don't know how else we can approach it. You guys might want to spread out.
Wait. I've warned you time after time about shining that thing.
Yeah, that will reveal our location. But, well, do you have any other suggestions?
We must keep an open mind, not rely too much on these things.
I have a question. Sorry, you keep going.
Let us, for one, we could wait. Wait to see if it flies off. Two, we could round inside the forest, see if there's another path. Come up behind the cliff, perhaps. Three, we could grab bushes and hold said bushes above us and cross with the bushes.
You mean disguise ourselves as bushes?
That's why it's the third option. It's the least good.
So out of character,
Yes.
the tree line comes up. We're about 60 feet. There's 60 feet of clearing before you hit the cliffs. Does the tree line do like a semicircle to the cliffs? Or is it like more of a parallel line?
It's more of a parallel line, but as you take a look, you go to tell Cookie to take a look, and you realize that Cookie is not with you.
No.
I knew Cookie
you
would be left
didn't
behind.
mention Cookie.
I knew
What?
it.
I said our group.
But you didn't
no,
name Cookie.
You didn't name Cookie.
You.
In fact,
My bad.
You might not have heard me. I said, and Cookie.
Oh no.
It's okay. She'll find her way to me eventually, I'm sure. I can't sense her unless she's within a mile, so... okay. Nim is just horror-stricken of just getting Cookie back and now not having Cookie. So
Emotional
that's...
roller coaster.
she's back to being very upset. And then, so it's parallel line, and you were saying... did the cliffs ever intersect? Is it all parallel?
You would have to circle around to get a better look.
Okay. That's what I was wondering to know. And in this clearing, is it just grass? Is there any defining features? Ponds? Creeks? Any of that?
There are patches of grass. It is mostly dirt. There are very few trees here. There's a whole bunch of bones that you can see at the base of this cliff.
Carcasses, yep.
Tons of bones, some rotting carcasses that have been utterly eviscerated at the base of the cliff. But give me a perception check, Nim, to see if you notice anything else. That's the obvious stuff.
Mia's looking around in the absence of Cookie, and it's like, bring that feline bastard here and let the bird chase the cat.
Nim, you notice that one of the rocks in the distance is almost column-like in shape. It's hard to judge the height here from this distance, but it can't be more than like a person tall, whatever this rock shape is, but it's strangely almost column-like. That's the most unusual thing you see here.
So, a column that is a person size, like 6 foot.
It can't be
height?
taller than that, you imagine.
Okay. And there's just the one.
Just the one.
Okay. Okay, and then you said there's some grass, but otherwise it's pretty devoid, and it's just got a bunch of bones and carcasses.
Yes.
And the cliff face, are we thinking like this is like the cliffs that we faced in our trial? Similar makeup? Climbable, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Climbable, yes. Hard to tell if they're crumbling like the crumbling crags are, but
Okay.
it is not a
And-
sheer cliff, if that's what you're
And we
wondering.
don't see any like cave openings or anything like that, just cliff.
You do not.
Okay. Huh. And then is the bird just like chilling? Is it preening? Is it just...
The bird appears to be actively scanning the valley, almost as if it is searching for something.
So it's on alert. Okay. Huh.
Trouble.
Okay, I have an idea. This tablet, before this, it was the most powerful at night. And I'm hoping that that bird's, well, it can't stay awake forever. I'm hoping it goes to sleep at night somehow, and we can maybe approach with the tablet that way.
I think we should hide until nightfall to see if the bird leaves or goes to sleep, and then investigate.
Yeah, I think, well, I suppose I have to address him as my master now. My master transported us here, bought us plenty of travel time. I think we can afford to wait half a day for nightfall.
Sans
Look-
cookie.
Looking at the size of that thing, we don't stand a chance standing toe to toe with it. Yeah. If this is where your stone is leading us, we need to find a way to get there without attracting this thing's attention.
And also, waiting a few hours might let that cookie catch up with us without us, now that we're not slowing her down.
Yeah, hopefully.
She's a smart bird. She knows what direction we're heading.
Oh, she's a very smart bird. Still, I had gone down, so I'm sure she's... I mean, I'm hoping she's in an okay spot.
Alright then, all
I'm
in
sure
favor
we'll see
for
her soon.
all in favor of waiting for nightfall?
While we're waiting, maybe the most talented of moving quietly could try to see if the forest line comes around, since a direct approach seems suicidal.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
That would certainly not be me.
That sounds like you're up, Nia.
Okay. Before I go, Nim,
Mm-hmm.
what is it exactly you want me to find?
I just, it seems like the tree line is running parallel to the cliffs. I didn't know if at any point does it intersect, which might make it easier for us to cut, like Lysander said, come maybe around either the side or behind, and not
Find
a
a
direct...
find a route with cover that gets us to the cliff.
Yeah, without us having to sprint 60 feet just to get picked off by a giant raptor.
After all we've been through, I don't want us eaten by a giant bird. I'll see if I can find us a covered path to the cliff.
Okay,
And
be careful.
I will. And yeah, Nia does that.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
cast Nudge Fate on her.
Please give me the stealth check of your life, Nia.
Stealth, so these are a blind GM roll. Nudge Fate, do you want me to add anything to this, or will you...
It's just if a +1 would make a difference, I will take that into effect.
Yep.
Gotcha. Alright, we're rolling my blind, trained stealth check. This is my stat. With Dex, it's trained. I'm pretty good at this.
Let's hope you are.
There's a lot of weight on Nia's shoulders as she skulks out into the cloudy midday, trying to scope out any sort of stealthy approach to the cliffs.
Alright, you leave the group behind. Possibly the only chance for survival you had amidst all the chaos in this forest is that you had others to keep you up. But now you are on your own as you begin creeping through this tree line, this part of the forest. The rest of you, Nia is gone for several minutes. Your anxiety builds with every passing minute, hoping that she comes back. Nia, after what feels like an eternity as the sweat is almost sticking to you, refusing to leave you, how nervous this trek makes you. You eventually see that the tree line comes to not a definite end, but it reaches a point to where the trees just start to like scatter and become more intermittent. So the trees do not actually go all the way around this cliff. There is a large open area with very few trees for cover around the left and right sides of the cliff.
Okay, so there's areas with sparse cover.
Correct. But nothing that is as dense as where the group was previously.
I'm gonna look out towards the cliff and think for a moment about like I could just go out. I'll scout some more, find this thing, and Nia thinks better of it and then turns back to meet up with the rest of the group.
You begin turning around to head back towards the group when you hear a mighty caw. If only I could do bird noises. An angry caw. And that's when it feels like a tornado bursts through the area. As the rest of you, the group, you see the bird atop the cliff begin flapping its wings. It takes flight. It turns to the left in the direction where Nia was, and with a rah, dives down towards the tree line in that direction.
Oh no.
Okay, well, I propose a change of plans. We gotta make use of whatever distraction Nia made for us.
Luckily for you, Nia, that is only a 26 to hit you, which still hits, but it's not a crit.
It's a regular hit.
It could have been much worse.
One of these weeks you'll critically fail an attack roll against me.
You take 23 damage as the bird tears through the sky in rapid speed, I might add. You barely have time to blink before it has descended from the cliff and is planting its talons into you. And it is going to make an athletics check. Luckily, that is only a 25, which is a success, but not a critical.
Oh my goodness.
Its talons pierce into your back, then it digs deeper, grabbing into your muscle, and lifts you into the sky.
No.
This is,
Oh, no.
this is all the great. All the great.
Guys, we gotta do something.
What can we do?
The rest of you don't see Nia. You just see the bird dive away and crash into the trees, and seems like it's playing with something.
You hear Nia
Our friend.
scream.
That's true. You do hear a scream from Nia.
I don't know
Yeah,
if we can
and
save
at
Nia,
the
but
point
I'm not.
it becomes obvious I'm no longer hidden. She is screaming a banshee.
About
I'm
how
s-
far? Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm certainly not going to let this opportunity go to waste. I'm not going to wait for bird to finish Nia off and go back to its perch. If you guys are not stopping me, I'm sprinting towards whatever the beacon is pointing me at.
I mean, I'm not. I'm focused on Nia. How far away the bird from us at this point?
Hard to gauge from here, but it will be several rounds, let's say, before you get there.
I'm more asking for spell range.
Out of every conceivable spell range.
Okay, cool. That's what I was wanting to know. All right. Well, I'm just gonna start running towards.
Even fireball?
Even fireball. We're talking miles of distance.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
what? Nia's fucked. Sorry.
I'm gonna stay in the
We
tree
can't.
line, so it's harder to get picked up. But then, so having somewhat cover, I'm going to.
Lysander will follow Digger.
Is the bird, like, as it takes off, is it looking away from our direction?
Oh yeah, it dove in the direction. From the bird's perspective, it's to the right. From your perspective, it's far to the left. It dove after
Okay.
Nia.
I whisper under my breath. Yeah, please, do not die. Whatever god you believe in, I hope they watch over you. And then I start sprinting as soon as the bird takes off and doesn't look at us.
All right, things are
Towards
getting
the,
interesting. Nim begins sprinting off towards Nia. Lysander and Digger begin sprinting towards the cliff. You get across the way. You see that unusual column that Nim pointed out. It is about, now that you're closer, you realize the size estimate was a bit off. It is about 3 feet tall, only about 2 feet wide. And the center of it, at the top, is recessed in a large, almost squarish circle shape.
Like a tablet shape.
device.
Yeah, I sprint towards, pointing the tablet at it. Basically, I'm like charging, trying to fit it right at the end of my sprint.
Yeah, so you shine the tablet on it, nothing happens.
And I'm still sprinting.
No, you're at it at this point. Oh, do you run past it?
Oh, okay. No, I'm right at it. Does the crevice looks like it fits the tablet?
Roughly. You might have to give it some
Yeah,
elbow
I'm gonna-
grease.
Yeah, I'm gonna like not like entirely force it in there, but I'm gonna try and shimmy it in there.
Okay. I'll let you choose either athletics or acrobatics. How are you trying to fit it in there? Actually, give me archaeology.
Oh, okay.
And this is public.
Can I
Digger's
guidance you, or
Indiana.
did I already guide you once?
It has not been an hour, unfortunately.
This is Digger's Indiana Jones moment.
Yeah.
This is the most important pursue elite bonus of her life.
Oh, not bad.
I guess we're gonna have to start calling you Clutch Digger because when the rolls matter, you're coming up
Jeez.
clutch. So, using your archaeological knowledge, you realize that you're gonna have to rock this back and forth and maybe take out a chisel and kind of beat it in gently. It takes you a minute or so to do this. But as the tablet firmly hits the bottom of this recessed portion, you hear a click. And that's when something very strange happens. You know how you were just looking at a cliff?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it turns out it's not a cliff at all. It is a large stone citadel-like building that is protruding from a boulder. But
Would you say it's a dark citadel?
hard to tell. It's very weathered. It's almost lost all color. But it is about 100 to 200 feet tall, and it is as wide as that cliff was. And as you look up to where the bird was sitting, it was perched atop one of the watchtowers. Several of the watchtowers with its size, looking down. You see a heavy palisade in the distance, the only visible entrance into this place. I meant portcullis, not palisade.
I was like, Palisade's different, but yeah, it's okay.
So I fit the tablet thing in, and no response.
The response was, you realize there's not a cliff there, it's actually a huge citadel.
Oh, okay. I
Is there
go
an
towards
entrance?
Yeah, not the palisade, the portcullis. There's a big portcullis.
Oh, the portcullis opens.
No, it doesn't open,
Yeah,
but
let's
that's
get in there.
it doesn't open, but that's the entrance that you can see.
Oh.
Racking my brain on a whim, I start singing that Elven song at the white glowing tree.
Please give me an Elven lore roll.
Is this public?
It is. Alright. You begin performing the song, but in your haste, you mess up the melody and the lyrics a couple of times. Seems like there was something happening as the tablet inside the column began to vibrate some, but it stops as you have messed up the song too much. While that's happening, Nim, you have sprinted as far as you can. At this point, you're about 100 feet away. You see the bird has lifted Nia 30 feet into the air and looking down upon her like a snack, but not in the way that she wishes to be viewed as a snack.
I need to get within at least 60 feet,
Okay,
so I will keep sprinting.
Nia, how do you respond to the predicament you find yourself in?
I'm going to... Nia swings her sword ineffectively at this thing, but with the intent of implying the potential of a threat, while shouting loudly at it and jabbing with my sword. I'm gonna try and make it appear as if Nia has a way to potentially harm this giant bird.
Okay. You like trying to intimidate it, would you say?
Yes, that is what I'm trying to do.
Go for it. You have hero points.
I have hero points. I will spend one of them.
Holy shit!
Ain't no way.
Amazing.
What the fuck are these rolls?
The honey badger effect.
Alright. So, you begin screaming like a banshee, you begin poking at it with your rapier, and even though it doesn't do any damage, you can tell the bird looks vaguely confused. And it just lets you go, Neo. You begin falling 30 feet from the
Oh fuck.
air.
Oh shit.
I mean, in the sense that, like, a house cat will make you drop it, because it's gonna make you bleed in an unpleasant way.
Yeah, I mean, it just lets you go. It's like, what? I don't know, fuck this. And let you go, and now you're falling 30 feet from here.
Alright, I'm falling. I wasn't prepared for this. That's okay. Nia drops into a crouch and tries to land softly. I have a feat. I have catfall.
Ah.
Video game.
I
Video
treat
game logic.
falls 10 feet shorter. I'm not an expert. I'm only trained, so it's 10 feet shorter.
Gotcha. In that case, because of catfall, you only take 20 damage from the fall and not 30.
Wait,
Doesn't
it's
matter.
half falling damage, or half distances and damage. I think that's the rule. Unless Nia being like off kilter changes that.
I think it is. You take 1 damage per 2 feet.
Per 2 feet?
Hang on. I don't know. What is it? Half the distance you fell. You take bludgeoning equal to half the distance you fell.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's 10 damage.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Catfall, do I still land prone?
Yeah, because you take damage, you still land prone.
Yeah, I need to be legendary to not land prone, and I am certainly not that. Nope, Nia lands face first in the mud
Oh, fun. You and mud.
with a loud splat, but is not unconscious or dead yet.
Oh, so at this point, you catch up to Nia as she looks up to see you approaching. She coughs up a little bit of blood from the impact. She looks very hurt.
I'm gonna cast Soothe right away. $12.
All right. So
12 healing.
now,
And
Nia,
not that I think it's gonna help you right now, but you also get some +2 status bonus against mental effects.
so Nia,
Nia's a little bit comforted by the terror of this giant man-eating bird that's nearly killed her seconds ago.
yeah. So Nia, although you may have intimidated it, suddenly a new meal has stumbled into the clearing. The bird swoops down. It's going to take a swipe at you, Nim.
That's fine.
Oh,
I am so sorry, but that is a 27, which is a crit against you.
Okay.
It is so good that you were almost at full health. Because that is 46 damage that you take.
Cool. Well, back to dying.
no.
Now wounded 2. Yay.
Bird swoops down, its talons way bigger than you. It smashes you into the ground. It's now landed on the ground, Nia, and you see it for its full 30-foot length in glory as it lifts up its talon, almost like you do when you step on something weird on the floor and you want to see what it was. And it is peering down at the unconscious Nim, as if deciding whether or not this creature is worth eating. What do you do?
I'm gonna run over towards Nim, where Nim's laying unconscious on the ground, with the one hand. I want to reach over and utter a quiet prayer to Sal Saha, to aid my fallen friend. I'm gonna lay on hands on Nim.
Yes.
And with the other hand, with my sword, I'm gonna stab at this big old bird.
Go for it. How much health does Nim
Alright.
regain as the power of Salsa
That
Hall
is-
flows through you?
Oh, it is 12 hit points.
Nice.
Because that gets heightened to rank 2. And then I have a +1 rapier, and I'm gonna stab at this thing with it is a toothpick to this size of a creature, but we got a 24 to hit.
You poke into the, like, not even barely above where the foot of this bird is. It doesn't even seem like it recognizes that you even poked it, as it's still just looking at Nim.
Nia's just gonna scream as she does it and flail at it further.
Yeah, the bird, intent on Nim, once again sees you and your strange flailing, and it gets confused. Nia, please roll me another intimidation check.
This and this. That's not a great roll. It's a 17.
But you still have a hero point.
You're right. It is 9:55 on my time, and so yeah, you're right. Thank you for that. I'm gonna spend it. Okay.
Time to clutch up or shut up.
Yep, we're gonna re-roll that intimidation.
If it's another natural 20, I'm going to flip.
It is not, but it is a 24.
It is better.
It is a 24. And I will give you a +2 bonus because you previously succeeded. And that just barely succeeds. So the bird looks very confused and not sure what to do with you. It takes a step back, caws at you, seeing that you don't back off, but in fact scream louder. It just picks up a tree, flies into the air, and throws it down on top of you and Nim. I need you both to give me reflex saving throws.
Oh, fun.
Tree.
Oh no!
We got the same result.
I have a hero point.
I too have one final hero point.
And it's worse. Cool.
I got 3 of them because I kept them from last session.
Okay. So Nia,
Yep.
you managed to dodge mostly out of the way. The force of the impact still sends you flying back and sends you crashing into a tree, and it still hurts. Nim, however, you just barely get to the cusp of where the tree falls, so the impact sends you flying through the air. So you have both air time and crash time. So the way that sends you flying, you're going to take full damage, Nim. That sends you flying 30 feet, so that is 15 damage. And it sends you half that, Nia.
Dying again and wounded.
So you take 15 damage, half of that, Nia.
I take half of 15?
Half of 30.
Half of 30. Okay, 15. I am still conscious. And then run over to Nim and take out my healer's kit and attempt whatever the first aid. Stop dying.
Yeah, it's stabilized. Yep, medicine.
Is there any like opportunity for us to do something from where we are?
Not from where you are,
Maybe rush to
unfortunately.
help?
This is all happening while you were doing your thing.
And I'll trigger my Crying Pegasus pendant to get +1 to the administered first aid.
There you go, coming in clutch. One-time use.
Which is great, because I have a +0 to administer first aid.
Hey!
I think that is a success.
That is a success, because even with her being...
I recover 1 hit point.
Yes, because even with her being wounded 3, the DC is still only 18, so... That is a success. Nim, you are stabilized, still unconscious, but no longer dying. Nia, you quickly pick up Nim. You look across the field to see where the other half of your group is. You see that suddenly the mountain that you were previously scouting is no longer a mountain, but a huge stone building that's over 100 feet tall. And you see two tiny little ant-like creatures running towards a big gate in the distance that you imagine are probably Lysander and Digger. What would you like to do?
I'd shout, come on, Nim, we gotta get out of here.
Okay.
Nim's unconscious body in your arms.
No. I used my crying Pegasus pendant.
Oh, that's
Upon
right.
Administering first aid successfully, she regains 1 hit point.
That's true.
I am clinging to consciousness.
I used it. I consumed a talisman.
Yes.
I successfully did a thing I wasn't trained for.
Yes, good job. Thank you for reminding me. So yes, you have one hit point, Nim, as you begin doing what?
I'll stand up and blindly follow Nia.
I don't know. Is there any sort of cover or safety? We've turned this into a building. Is there an entrance to this building that this giant bird could not access?
Yeah, the heavy portcullis that you see, those two small figures rushing towards in the distance, is only bigger than person size, but not as big as giant raptor.
Yeah. Okay. I hustle us towards that in
All
hopes
right.
that we can get through it before this giant bird eats us.
All right. So Digger and Lysander, you arrive at the portcullis as you sprint across the clearing. What do you plan to do now that you've arrived? You hear all sorts of chaos in the distance.
We already did the thing that revealed it.
Correct.
And I was not successful in my attempt to sing the song.
Correct.
And the door.
I'm gonna try to
closed.
perception. I want to try to see if there's a special way to open this.
All right, give me a perception check. And you want to do what, Digger?
I'm gonna try and sing it again, but this time, instead of trying to mimic the song, I take the lyrics, I take the tune, but I add intensity and urgency to it, like a war chant.
All right, please give me another Elven lore check.
I want to cast Forbidding Ward on myself. Not that it's going to help much, but maybe I'll stop all the critical hits. And then I also want to, if it comes within 60 feet of us, I want to cast Daze on it and see if I can daze it at least a little bit.
So Digger, your last roll of
hero
18.
point
Okay, good, go for it. I was gonna say your last roll of 18 was not a success, so you know that's not gonna be a success. Oh my God! What the fuck?
There we are.
You gotta start calling you Clutch Digger. Is that your third nat 20 of the night?
I don't know.
That's absurd.
Second at least.
Definitely second. All right. Well, Lysander, as you begin looking around for a switch, this building looks very old. You're not even sure you recognize the architecture. What would a button of something this ancient look like? You're struggling, but as Digger begins frantically, screaming this war song in the Elven language, the door suddenly you hear it separates from the ground and begins slowly raising. And you see nothing but darkness on the other side.
Here I was going to roll up my sleeves. Let's get in.
You
Gotta
also
go get them first.
Lysander looks back.
Nia and Nim, please give me an acrobatics check to see how quickly you sprint across this field. Or athletics, whichever's better. Nice.
Right, acrobatics.
Hell yeah! There's something about the adrenaline flowing through both of your bodies right now, with your life having flashed through your before your eyes about 3 times now that
Yeah,
you
no kidding.
you sprint faster than you ever knew you could, kicking up a dust storm behind you and all the rocks and dirt around you. You catch up to Digger and Lysander in record time. The bird dives once more, hits the ground, actually launching Nia and Nim forward. You tumble right into Digger's arms as she's kneeled down, holding out her arms, seeing you tumble.
I quickly pick them up on their feet.
I just like groan. I hurt everywhere.
Okay, I'll take care of you later. For now, let's get some cover inside.
Yes, let us.
Let's go into this scary citadel. Fun.
You run inside the pitch darkness, and as you do, you hear the bird. It is hitting the outside of the citadel. The walls around you shake. Dust falls from the ceiling. It seems angry that its snacks got away. That is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, bro.
Shit, yep.